Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? It is day two, night two of the NFL draft, round two, and round three. The Giants, who there's my other computer letting me know that we are live. Uh, the Giants have pick number 37 is their only pick, but there becomes a very good chance that by the end of the stream, the Giants have additional picks because of a possible Kavon Tibido trade. So we're going to talk about that, talk about our big boards and our thoughts for pick number 37. How are you guys feeling? Basically 24 hours or almost 24 hours after adding Arvell Reese and Francis Mauigoa, who I don't know if I'm going to be able to call him CC ever.
Danny, how do you feel?
Well, that's my main concern. First off, is if Francis is a CC, I need clarification on that. Other than that, I feel great. I mean, you got your future guard. You got a guy that's extremely versatile. You can throw him around wherever, and the Giants sound like they already know where to put him. I'm hyped. Like I said, they weren't the most eye-popping names. Arvell Reese obviously more eye-popping than Francis Mauigoa, but I'm hyped. I feel great right now.
I'm very surprised that they had the same vision that I did for Arvell Reese after we did our linebacker preview, where I suddenly felt like I was living on an island. I was like, I don't know, man. I kind of like him at linebacker. I think maybe I'm questioning myself. They went that way, and then they saw Francis Mauigoa the exact same way that Bobby did. And, it's a complete Giants nation here.
We were basically leading the way of like, hey, we're going against the grain of like where to play players in this draft, and the Giants agreed with us, which not always the best thing, but now that John Harbaugh's there makes me feel better. And I do want to kind of talk about Arvell Reese again. Now that we are 24 hours away, the hype, has the hype, the whatever, the suspense has kind of worn off a little bit. But let's start with this. You know what? Let's start with pick 37, and then we'll get on to the Kavon Tibido stuff. Or actually, let's start with Kavon. Let's start with Kavon because pick 37. Yeah. Once we get closer to the clock, it's going to get pretty exciting. So, and I put out a tweet, and I'll just kind of read through it. Of this is like kind of my thoughts on Kavon because I've been hearing about it, possible trade for a while. The fact that the Giants were saying that. The fact that, there was reports that, hey, by the way, we're not shopping Kavon when nobody asked made me think that they were actually shopping Kavon with this. So my main thought is, and we may get this resolution, is to get something done, right? That's been my whole thing. It's like I don't like waiting for the trade deadline. What if he gets banged up? I feel like there's too much risk on that for a player to wait until the trade deadline for a team that's just likely not in a win now mode. So there's that. But here's the other thing is the fact that Kavon Tibido's I think his contract can really only go up, with this year, right? Because he's not going to change overall as a player. But what he can do is what he did in 2023, have an 11 sack season or close to that. And guess what? That's what edge rushers end up getting paid off, even if they are largely the same player that they were the year before when they had less counting stats. So the price is only going to go up as the cap goes up. And with the Dexter Lawrence trade, I felt like it put a little more urgency on both of those, where the reason you would trade him is like, hey, you just traded Dexter Lawrence. You're likely going to struggle in 2026. If you're going to keep a third edge that you're not going to re-sign now, then just trade him now. Get what you can for him. You're not going to be competing likely this year. Just get what you can for him. The reason to keep him and would just be to flat out extend him, because if you do trade Kavon Tibido, that is essentially that's 3 draft classes in a row where you're not giving a contract extension to any of those players, right? 2021 doesn't get anybody. 2022 will be none if they trade Kavon, and then 2023 with the Deontay Banks class. And even looking at that, the 2020 class, you only extended one player from that, being Andrew Thomas. So this team is flush with cap. Eventually, they're going to have to overpay some type of player, right? Like you can't have everybody on the perfect deal that you want. You're just not going to keep players that way. So I've felt this as like, hey man, just what, overpay. Like there's nothing, it's not stopping you from doing anything. It takes one of your strengths, like why weaken, one of the sole strengths on this team, and reality is these contracts are just going to be a little uncomfortable when you see them, right? When Trayvon Walker gets $27 million, like he's a solid player, but like that's an uncomfortable number to see for him. We just kind of have to recalibrate in a sense. So I would look to extend him. But like I said, if they're not going to extend him, they can't come together on a deal, then they should trade him now. But it'll be interesting to see, here is like, was there any desire for the Giants to get an extension? And I'm not saying, they sent an offer, like real deal, like trying to give him something around that Trayvon Walker contract. That's $27 million per year.
Man, I mean, I have quite a few thoughts on this. And I think that my view, I think we're getting through action more than words, like John Harbaugh's true vision for what he views of this roster, right? And obviously from the outside looking in, he can say all he wants once he's in the building and looking at things, but it's not really like he's around these guys in a true fashion where he has like a grading system on them. Obviously they can do things like Paulson and Debo not showing up and not calling, that could change his opinion a little bit, but
yeah,
overall, I mean, the actions to me are, looking around and taking serious interest in Kenneth Walker and Jeremiah Love signals to me that he is not, he is ready to do like whatever is necessary to fulfill the vision, including having a bad year in 2026. So that kind of puts a lot of things on the table. Obviously, I do think that he wanted Dexter Lawrence to be here, but he was comfortable enough to trade away for an asset that was going to extend the timeline. There's no conceivable way where even the 10th overall pick in this particular draft was going to fill the void that Dexter Lawrence was going to leave, no matter what you think of his effort, play, whatever. It doesn't matter. And now Kavon, I mean, like this is all signaling. It's just like, I'm willing to sell whatever's needed. Now, in the case of what Kavon is with the Giants, like I do think that they like him, right? That's what they said yesterday. John Harbaugh says like, no. We like Kavon. We want Kavon to be here. I do think that, but I also think that they understand that he doesn't really bring the same kind of juice that Abdul Carter does or Brian Burns does in the pass rush. And that's really what they're going to try and get out of their edges first and foremost. And they're not comfortable, like you said, paying a lot of money for somebody who doesn't bring the pass rush juice the way that they're going to want. You're always going to feel a little bit uncomfortable about that. Personally, I would really kind of prefer this move like the ideal optimal situation. This trade happens after John Harbaugh really gets a sense of who Abdul Carter is. That's how I feel. I don't know how anybody else feels. I'm hoping that Abdul Carter and John Harbaugh are like a perfect match made in heaven and he rides right with it, right? But
I'll say this. John Harbaugh should be able to get along with it. Like Abdul Carter should be a part of the long-term. He would have to be. We talk about Malik. He'd have to be actively sabotaging things for me to get on board of moving off of that long term.
No, that's not my point. It's the matter of trust in Abdul Carter at this point in his career where you feel comfortable getting away from Kavon Tibido. You know what I mean? It's just the trust in him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, John Harbaugh has no idea who he is. That's really kind of the only thing.
And there's Nick Underhill who covers the Saints. He says this has been an ongoing conversation. Tires were kicked back in February. I think the price might have to dip a little to make it happen. I heard Daniel Jeremiah talk about it. Ricky Scoops talked about it, and I'm looking through my notifications because there was a clip, and I'll listen and report back. Let's see. All right, let me play this. What's going on? I'm not going silent. I'm listening. I'm trying to listen to what this guy said.
Oh. I thought you were playing something for us.
I was like, okay. I was like,
yeah, I was like waiting for it to happen.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
There it is.
Hold on. I got 10 more seconds of this clip.
I love the old employee. Also, the ringer is off.
I'm trying to listen to this clip, and now you're talking, Danny.
Oh, trying to keep the people entertained.
Well, why would Jordan Schultz retweet? Oh, Ricky retweeted it, talking about yesterday. They might include Kavon in a trade to get Jordan Tyson. and they wouldn't do that retroactively of go trade for Tyson now. So I don't know. It's if they get a 3rd round pick, which it feels like that's been the Giants. That's what the Giants kind of
want.
Asking price has been like, a 3rd rounder, and then we'll get something done. But from the Giants' point of view, they're saying, hey, we're not going to do that. And then from the Saints' point of view, from Nick Underhill is like, hey, this has been talked for a while, but it feels like the price is going to have to come down for it to happen. So maybe this is a staring contest that ends up, breaking at some point today, or early tomorrow. But we'll see. But I'm not the world's biggest Kavon fan, right? We certainly want a lot more out of him for what he was at the 5th overall pick. But the reality is this team just doesn't have good players.
He is a good player.
And we don't have any good players that are coming down the pipe to sign, except for, a Malik Neighbors could be extended a year from now if you really were, urgent to get that done, which I don't think the Giants will be willing to get that done as soon as it's possible. I'm sure they'll be waiting to wait till after that 4th year while picking up his 5th year option, but we'll see. Also, the Giants have pick number 37.
Wait, could I interrupt real quick?
Yes.
People in the chat were pointing it out. If Kavon posted on his Instagram story, I can't show it, but you remember the Fast and Furious movie when Paul Walker and Vin Diesel go their separate ways?
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, he posted that on his Instagram story. Shout out to whoever in the chat.
Well, I mean, again, I feel pretty confident that this is going to happen. And the early report was that the Saints were trying to mix Cesar Ruiz into the trade, and then the Giants were like not interested in that. Or at least that's what I saw very quickly.
Oh, I didn't want to say it for copyright reasons. Oh, text.
Mr. Brownstone.
Oh, Mr. Brownstone.
He could have really taken advantage of that moment. And
he seriously.
You ever seen like the F1 guy who
Yeah.
he's like showing his phone, and one of his friends is like, "Cock."
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where we're at. Pick number 37, and Mark Mark says, "What's your top 5 pick for 37?" Bus is going to miss you guys during training camp. Go Big Blue. I don't know the exact. I don't know if the Giants will come back to quest for training camp, and we'll be able to be there. I don't know, but we'll see. But I do want to do that. So thank you for setting it up, Mark. Grump, let's kind of go through what you want out of pick number 37. Also, the name Denzel Boston has been floating around quite a bit today. And that certainly seems like it's a possibility, and I'm pulling up. So I put my 10-man big board, and this is not just flat out like my best players available. This is talking about need and stuff. So like Jacob Rodriguez is my 3rd best player available right now. I don't have him on this. When you draft Arvell Reese in the 5th overall, just sign Tremaine Edmonds. It just doesn't make much sense, even though I guess you could do it. So mine is the top 3 is the defensive tackles, right? And that's not just position, but that is where they kind of line up here. It's Caden McDonald, Kristen Miller, and Lee Hunter. Number 4 for me is Chase Bisontis, the guard out of Texas A&M. I am so willing to double dip. I don't think it's likely, but I am actually willing to double dip at that guard spot. Number 5 is my guy who's best available, not named Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I think he'd be a good fit in this defense. And we are considering safety at 5th overall. I think it's worthy of considering here if you believe in Emmanuel McNeil Warren. Number 6 for me is Denzel Boston. We'll talk about Boston whenever he goes off the board, whether it's for the Giants or whoever else. I like Denzel Boston. Like, there's a clump of wide receivers in this class, and I like him quite a bit more. My worry with Boston, though, is that this is probably where he belongs, but I think this will stop. This kind of stops you from aiming higher in the future at that second wide receiver spot. But there is things that I like quite about him. I think he plays the game smart. I think he knows what he is, and he's certainly a big downfield threat. And he's a fit with Jackson Dart stylistically. So there's certain reasons there, and so that's why I have him in number 6. 7, Emmanuel Pregnon. The fact that he's 24 years old and had 1 year of the really good production has kind of scared me off from him a little bit. And then numbers 7, 8, I have D'Angelo Pons. That's simply find whatever role you believe in him, put him there. I just think he's He's one of the best players available. Corners a need. If you're taking him in nickel, then you just put him there. But obviously his size. Arizona safety Treydon Stukes. We didn't talk about him on the safety preview, and I wish we would have. I like him, man. His movement skills are nuts. He's able to move around the field. He's a little bit older, though. And then number 10, Avion Terrell. Even though with Avion Terrell, there's things I like about him, 10 might even be a little too high for me, Grump, because I just think he just doesn't cover all that great. There's so many things he does well, but I think there's so many times where I'm like, oh, man, you just give up separation like kind of consistently. And all this good run defense and this play and that play is nice, but with that. So where are you at with pick number 37, Grump?
My brain is a little jacked up because of the Kavon stuff, so I'm going to keep that out of it as much as I can for right now and just pretend that I didn't see that tweet 20 minutes ago. I'm kind of with you with my top guys on the board for me, not, same thing you did, including positional need and all that, are going to be the defensive tackles. And the way I have them stacked is McDonald, Miller, and then Hunter. After that, I'm kind of with you with going with the interior offensive lineman. I am not really willing to double dip on Jacob Rodriguez, even though I like him a ton. I think I like him a lot more than you do, or maybe just regular more than you do. But I like him.
I liked him first. No, I'm just kidding.
I like Denzel Boston a lot too, and I'm not sure if that really kind of sets you up in a spot where you're as cornered as you're describing, but I do agree with what you're saying. But I do think in 2-3 years, you can absolutely draft another one and not have to deal with his second year option or second contract. I mean,
yeah, we'll talk about Boston a little more. My thing is just man, it's hard. It's going to be hard for him to separate on a lot of routes in the NFL. What he does well is he's not Carnell Tate, where it's just so great down the field, but he's good at that. Now, I guess we're talking.
He's got the size too.
What I do like about him though is, and Carnell Tate's a clearly better player than Denzel Boston. But something I don't love about Carnell Tate is in the quick game he plays like he's this this Davante Adams type receiver. And he throws all these hedges, but they just don't work because he doesn't have that speed and that just that suddenness where it doesn't really phase the DBs. Denzel Boston knows that, so he doesn't throw a bunch of head fakes and stutter at the stem. He's I'm just going to do speed cuts, right? That's my only goal is to be make these crisp speed cuts, and he does that. Now, that can also make you easy to read what you're going to do. As well too, but I think he separates. I think the way he separates down the field and uses. So we'll talk about him whenever he's drafted by the Giants or whoever. So
he also has that size too.
Yeah, I mean he's he is a fit with Jackson Dart sometimes.
With his
defaults to the deep ball,
yeah,
and it's not the most accurate, and sometimes it can flutter a little bit. Boston makes those catches, you know what I mean, and that was certainly a good fit.
That was kind of my draw to Tyson too, just because of how good he was at the catch point, or I guess is at the catch point.
You mean Tate?
No, I'm specifically talking about Tyson. The only reason Tyson drops for me is because of the injuries. But the idea of Tyson just going up and getting it from Jackson Dart, it seemed like something where Jackson Dart can kind of get away with just launching some stuff like he tries to do at times. Too bad that dream is dead, but it is what it is. So I have the defensive tackles. I do have both guards. I had Pregnon higher than Bisontis, but not by much. I might flip-flop on that. We only got so much time to watch as much as we could. That was based on the games that I watched, but they're really close. So I could flip on that with more evidence. I don't really like the corners here for the Giants. I think that most of them are going to be slot position, including Avion Terrell. That's where I like him best. But I do
corners. All the corners I like are kind of. Pons isn't a slot guy, but at 5'9", you think he'd probably move in.
So I do like Pons, right? I like him a little bit. I like him less than McNeil Worm, and I like him less than Grayson Halton, it's mostly because of the size. But I do think in Denard Wilson's defense, with the way that they rotate post snap and stuff, there's a way that you can keep him on the field in situations. You know what I mean? Where you get more out of him than just specifically a slot only guy. But that is kind of It's just weird.
I just think Denard Wilson would love him, right? And again, the issue is like, man, it would like I say, so giving up on Phillips. That is as much as for all the players on this team who have not been good or underachieved, Phillips is kind of the one where I'm like, man, I like his play style, his demeanor, and that could be like a guy who just fits a little better. He's never going to be great with ball skills or man coverage down the field, but he at least can be a solid contributor. But at the same time, if they love D'Angelo Palms, they love D'Angelo Palms. I mean, I love him too, but so go. And we got to talk about Jermod McCoy here too. Sorry, but I'm enjoying talking about your guys.
So that was it. So you want me to go through it? It's the 3 defensive tackles in the order of McDonald, Miller, and Hunter. Then the 2 guards. For me, it's Bregman and then DeSantis. From there, we're going to go Denzel Boston, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Grayson Halton, and then Ponce. That's more than 10, but that's the way I have my leftovers from late 1 and into early 2.
You know who I literally just did my write-up right before we got on stream? Grayson Halton.
You said it, yeah. So I am curious. I want to know what you thought of him because I like him more than everybody else.
Dude, I like him. Dude, he plays like I like the way he plays. Like he moves forward. He's lateral. I like him quite a bit. He's obviously small, and he's going to probably get displaced by double teams in the NFL. But I like him. I think he plays with good demeanor. His effort never stops. He just like consistent,
fight.
Active feet, active hands. I mean, he's somebody I can freaking work with. So I'm gonna tweet out the Kavon Instagram story. Maybe he's trolling. I mean, you know what? Even if he doesn't know if it's going to happen, that's got to be a weird feeling, being like, I might get traded.
I was totally going to say that. At this point, I absolutely think it's going to happen for something. I don't know what. I don't think it's going to fizzle out. But at a certain point, like, he's seeing this just the same. He's getting text messages. You know, I don't know. He could just be reacting to the news the same way we are.
Yeah. Hey, I want to talk about Jermod McCoy, but it's 5 minutes until day 2 starts, and I didn't pee before, so I'll be right back.
Do it. Danny, did you pee?
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
We'll always have that. That's probably my proudest work at TMZ is interviewing the Costco.
Is it really?
No, I have better stuff.
I thought it was cheering in the background.
Laughing at the worst jokes you've ever heard known to mankind.
Any car chases today?
There's 2 last night, 2 good ones actually. One ended kind of lame, but then another one, this guy tried to hop over a fence. He almost made it over, but the cop came running up behind and just absolutely yoinked him down. And I was like,
"Yo, that's amazing! Do you get to see that like daily?"
Oh, pretty much, yeah. Whenever the news decides like to actually just broadcast it, it's like on main TV. It's like
never mind.
I've only seen one car chase go by me. I haven't been fortunate enough to be in one. Maybe that's my goal the next 2 months. Is to try and be in the middle of a car chase.
Damn, dude. So you have a Kavon jersey, don't you?
I do. Oh my God! Now
that's another jersey you just lost.
My 2 offensive line jerseys might possibly. My 2 jerseys at the end of the night might just be Evan Neal and Andrew Thomas.
There you go. Build the trenches, build it right.
I'm just a big trench builder. But that'll be embarrassing. I think I'm gonna do a dark jersey. I want to do Neighbors, but I mean,
did you ever consider getting someone who's dead or?
But I'm ready to die for you, bro.
Like that.
Great timing with that drop.
That was great. No, I never considered anyone that's dead. Or the only legendary jersey I have is Eli. Well, my Odell jersey might soon become valuable again. But
what number will Odell wear? Because here's the thing: is people say, "Oh,
99."
People say high give up 13. I think Odell's the type of guy who would want to do a different number with the Giants, or maybe just stays in 13. You know,
there's a number. What's Banks again?
He's not going to get number 3 from Carter. You know, which is what he's worn since he left.
I agree about number 3.
As much as I'm not on the nostalgia play for Odell, I would really like him to wear number 13.
I think so too.
But that'd be a killer photo though, like 20 years from now. Like, hey, this is Odell Beckham Jr. in a number 82 jersey.
Oh yeah,
it might make my jersey
45. I could see him doing that actually.
Shout out Phil Simms.
And here's the other thing: is he could sell more jerseys with a new number. Number 13. Everyone's just pulling him out of the closet.
Sure.
I could see him doing the Michael Jordan comeback number.
Yeah, and Hyatt probably would. Actually, not probably. Hyatt wouldn't make the team. So there's there. Keep up the good work, fellas. GNS for life. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey, with a G. Tibbs Instagram story. Yeah, we posted that. How much cap space would we gain from a Kavon trade? And beyond Reader, who else would we target at that money? To me, it'd be the offensive line. Let me look up Kavon's contract real quick.
That is a great question.
Here's the thing. I'm not trading Kavon for any cap relief, though. This is
no, that's not the reason, but it is collateral damage.
Yeah, but I just wanted
the Phil Collins. I'm no longer with TMZ. Well, I'll make another episode about that tonight. No, I'm joking.
His cap hit this year was almost 15 mil.
Hold on, cap calculator.
And he's on the 5th-year option, right?
Yes.
So it's fully guaranteed.
Good for him.
They would. Where's the damn? I'm trying to look at the. Where's the calculator on this thing? Okay, cap calculator, Giants. Okay, Kavon. Trade. You'd save all of it. It'd be 15 million savings, 0 dead cap.
Yeah, because it's the 5th-year option.
Yeah.
Saints would take that on. I mean, he's
well,
1
that's
year.
the thing. You don't necessarily know that. Yeah, I don't know.
The trade announced, is that for the draft or for?
I don't see anything on my screen.
Hold on,
No, I'm not. There's nothing.
I'm not falling for this shit.
Okay, no. Don't. Yeah. Hey, can I say, chat? Sometimes it's funny on a night like this. It's not as fun, like where we have to be on top of a million things. So payday means GNSE. One of my favorite tweets was when I first had Twitter, because I went like 6 years without using Twitter before getting back, but I had Twitter for like 2 years, and I think I deleted it, but it was like being broke has genuinely made me a better person. So today's payday, motherfucker.
Hey, I mean, like I said, getting laid off is never fun, but when that severance check hit my bank account today, I'm like, my bad.
Oh yeah, wow.
I was like, you view me like that?
Yeah, Danny gets a super chat cut too. It seems Arvell embodies the culture of violence more than we had previously thought. They guys. So I think once we have a little gap in picks and stuff, we'll talk a little bit more about. That's where, like, as much as I do have questions about Arvell Reese, right? Like I have legitimate questions of how this works. What makes me have a little more faith is the fact that he just plays with a violent nature. Where a lot of guys, with their tweener, they just don't play that way. He plays with that violent nature. So that's what that's like. All right. So if we could just get you the trigger a little quicker from sack and still play violent, then we got a guy. Even if there's some flaws in his game, you're going to be able to create tackles for loss and nice plays. So. All right, who do you think? I think the 49ers might be one in the trade, but who do you guys think? Who goes off top of? Oh, Jermod McCoy. Here's the thing. We don't know all the details of it. If they draft Jermod McCoy, I'm going to celebrate. Like, I'm going to celebrate that player, and then we're going to slow down and we're going to say, but this could be a totally wasted pick because there's severe injury issues and worries about this guy, and that's why he fell out of the first round. So. Like that's as simple as it is. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I don't know if I want to weigh this versus that. I don't know. So that's my reaction. What's your reaction, Grump?
I mean, how I feel. I love Jermod McCoy, the athlete. I like him as a corner. I'm risk averse this year. You know what I mean? Like we traded away Dexter Lawrence. There's a chance we're trading away Kavon Tibido today. Like, take it seriously. Like, what you get in return, don't screw around. Like, I know it's like a swing and you could get somebody great, but I'd rather be positive I'm getting somebody good than, I don't know. That's how I feel. I wish it weren't the case because I absolutely love Jermod McCoy. He'd have gone possibly at 10 for me.
Yeah. So it's just one of those things where people are like, what about his injury? So I don't know. So like,
the Giants
I'm not big on like, going retroactive, like how they do this. This is one of those things. I get to celebrate this if you pick this level of player, but if he gets injured a ton, I have no problem going back and being like, that was a very stupid decision that you guys made because you guys had all the medical information on the guy. So,
if the Giants had a 3rd-round pick, would you be more open to McCoy here?
No. I mean, I'm open to if they draft him, they draft him. But I think this pick right here is so important for the Giants. I really do.
Yeah.
Like, I think they need to really hit on this. This is the top 10 of the 2nd round is how you win Super Bowls. I really do. Go look at the top 10 of the 2nd round, man. There is all pro level players that come out of this range, right? We did our trade thing on the draft day podcast. I'm like, man, actually trade into the top 10 of the 2nd round. That's where the best players end up being. So
I can't believe it.
49ers on the clock.
Niners on the clock. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
By the way, supposedly everybody on TV yesterday was like, the 8 minutes really screwed up the broadcast. I think they'll probably go back to 10 minutes next year.
What is that? What did that have anything to do with what he just announced? I didn't hear what he was saying.
No, I think it was just the kickoff tonight too.
Oh, horrible angle on whoever that guy was with the bald spot at the top of the head. I would sue. Me personally, I would sue. Oh, do we want to sync up? Because we're definitely not synced up again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm at 6:20.
What are you thinking about?
Oh wait, you're at 6 what, Grub?
6:20.
Okay,
I'm at 6:14.
Yeah,
I'm at 6:13.
16, 15. So I'm a couple seconds behind you guys.
Why don't we pause him?
I'll shut up.
Hold on.
Tell me when to pause, Bobby.
I'm seeing if I'm on the. I guess we have to pause anyways. All right. All right. What is your time at, Danny?
5:52.
Okay, so me and you are the same. Grump, what's yours at?
Right now it's 5:50.
Okay, so 4 seconds. All right, Danny, pause on the count of 1, 2, 3. Tell us when to go, Grump.
Go.
Okay, 5:36.
Yep.
All right, cool.
I think I'm like a fraction of a second behind you, but that's perfect.
Yeah, that's fine.
Clockwork.
And by the way, no pick tipping in the chat. But for safety,
we're turning it off because we can't trust you guys.
well, we got an LG, and I have a Roku.
We'll be
TVs
back.
are so cheap. I mean, we did the TV giveaways at training camp, so I have a Roku TV. We're ahead of you. I feel like I'm behind, like the whole world when we're doing this thing.
I know. I always
I
feel
always
like-
feel like I'm behind. But I love YouTube TV. I would never give it up. I found that.
Like and subscribe.
Oh,
Are you guys surprised that this is going down to 4 minutes at this point?
I think they're trying to trade.
They have to be, right? They have to be at least like
Yeah.
waiting for the phone to ring.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we hit 30.8 over since the last time we were on stream. So for the 30.8, we're 27 away from 30.9, which means we are 127 away from the burnout video of 31K.
We're doing smell salts before the pick, right?
Yeah, we should do them now.
All right. I got him.
I
don't need actually. I don't want to do it for the pick because the pick, my mind is already so stirred up and stuff. It's
you guys have to do a chat. I'm just gonna sit here and look pretty.
Grump, you're very blurry right now.
Am I? I
Yeah.
feel like I'm not.
You're not. Is he blurry for you, Danny? I'm looking at the stream I have up.
It's a little bit.
You're fine. It's fine. There's
Okay.
nothing you can do about it.
Just the internet.
All right, smelling salts.
Yeah.
You ready?
Ready.
Yeah. Ugh.
I was doing these while working on the Arvell Reese breakdown last night.
Holy smokes. I didn't go to bed till 3.
Yeah, I ended up at
I'm
5.
sure you up later.
Isabel goes 3. we went to bed like 5:40 and got up at 7:30.
Yeah, I had work.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, I'm so screwed tomorrow. But I'm running on some extra coffee.
Love the game.
Yeah, it's great. Whenever I do a 2-hour night, because right now we're just on coaching hours. Whenever I do like that, it is crazy what a sip of coffee does to my body. It's the most unbelievable thing in the world. Where it's like a healing agent.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
people are saying your shirt's too buttoned up, Grump.
It's not even buttons, bro.
I know. I think they're joking.
It's at whoever asked NFL Network we're watching. I missed your username.
If you're doing smelling salts, tweet at the Giants Nation Show account, and we'll
yeah.
But you have to show us in the background with your smelling salts.
I might actually have a heart attack tomorrow morning.
What would y'all want to see in a return for Kavon if he gets? The reality is a third round pick is what would get it done. So I saw someone say Chris Olave straight up. That would be cool.
Sure.
I would freaking love that. If we could do straight up for Chris Olave, I would celebrate that trade. I don't care how injured he's been. I love Chris Olave, and he's like the perfect wide receiver too.
Is it possible that they are able to swing a deal for a third if they exchange fourths? I don't know where the Saints' fourth is. I'm trying to look that up now because it just popped up.
Well, that's not enough. Oh, they swapped the fourths? Oh.
Swap fourths and swap thirds.
Let's see. What are the Saints?
I don't know. I hoped you knew.
The pick is in.
Hold on. They're making the pick. Let's see. They have pick 132. So we go back from 105 to 1. I wouldn't want to do that.
No way. I wouldn't want to do that.
So we're jumping up 30 spots and then dropping 30 spots. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, never mind. It was a thought.
We can swap. Actually, that's
fifths or sixths.
Yeah, no, we'll see.
Fifths. We have 145 and they have 150. That's basically nothing.
Who the 49ers are going to get here? Here's the thing: is I don't feel like they're going to get defensive tackle. Right? They drafted Alfred Collins last year. Osa Odighizowa traded for him, and they got other guys. They drafted Mikael Williams, who's like a run defending defensive end. I know he got injured last year. You still have Nick Bosa. So I don't think they're a defensive tackle team, which is nice. And I think the Giants are between Denzel Boston and Caden McDonald. So every every pick that goes off the board that's not a defensive tackle is a win.
Is this a guard?
It's a power. No, it's a Power Ranger.
No. Isn't that Iron Man?
It's an Iron Man when he's thinking he's a Power Ranger.
Oh my gosh. We're a little low energy right now, man. I need to. We did the salts and everything. Yeah. Sorry. All right.
Mawagawa.
Oh, Grace. Now I got to figure out. Andy Lee.
Oh, God. I don't want to hear a damn punter talk. Oh, Grump, you know what we should do next year for our kicker? We should do a little segment with Lawrence Tynes.
There's a punter has an entire podcast that's taking over the world. All he does is talk.
But okay, yeah, but that's what he's known for at this point.
I'm kidding.
And here's the other issue: all the other punters probably think they're him. You know what I mean?
True. Here it is.
Oh, he's going. He's making it. He's not doing too much. Dazon Stribling, the Ole Miss receiver who did not play with Jackson Dart. So, did you ever write up on him, Grump?
No, I didn't do Stribling. No,
I did not either. So I like that. I like when guys go off the board that I didn't do a write up on.
Is he related to the corner? Stribling?
I don't know. I didn't do a write up on him.
Yeah, me either.
That was very funny. Is David Bailey did the what team are you looking for the beating up on, and he said the Giants. And I just quote tweeted and I was like, oh no, he's stupid, and that tweet got 2 million views.
Actually, he's a genius or whatever.
Yeah, I get Jets fans. I understand. He had a 4.3 GPA in high school. I understand. There was one media member this long thing of actually calling a guy stupid for this and not. It's dude, it's a joke. Okay, it's a fucking joke. I'm a Giants fan. It's a fucking joke.
Can't have fun anymore, man.
Someone's Arvell Reese had a 0.4 GPA, which if the Arvell Reese thing goes bad, that's something we're gonna go look back at. Like we
Oh.
drafted a guy with a 0.4 high school GPA.
Well, it's one of those things where if scout
If
like
it goes
GM
good,
or
it's like
Harbaugh
it's
is
a
still
hero
around,
story.
like
Yeah.
a beat reporter has to kind of like, was that? Did you guys were you cool with that? Like, did you guys look into that GPA thing?
But he had
at
a
all?
3.4 at Ohio State. That's what matters. College is harder than high school.
I gave my legit honest thought on that. I don't think you can achieve a 0.4 GPA if you're trying. I honestly think he just wasn't going to class and stuff and didn't care.
Yeah,
That's
it also could have been one
without
semester,
researching
too.
it whatsoever. That's my gut feeling.
So,
Not sure. Doug
and like people said, it's just like skipping class. Like you said, that's not from like I can't figure out this addition. That's like that's skipping classes.
We're just not giving a shit. Like,
And we didn't come here to play school. You know what I mean?
By the way, not sure Doug Analytics is in here. He's tracking private jets again.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't feel. You know, this weekend is a celebration.
Yeah.
But it's just like, oh god, there he is, right?
I just can't believe he was front and center.
And the Giants are kind of like gross about it, where he's front and center, but they do their photo gallery and don't put him in there. It's like, man, either tell him to stay home or like it's this in between crap. But whatever, nothing's gonna happen, which is the unfortunate thing.
The story itself is dying down. Cardinals pick is in though.
Yeah, Cardinals pick is in, and so then all right. So if as long as we don't have 3 defensive tackles in a row, the 3 guys that we like should be available.
Is he even going to be a Cardinal much longer?
The Cardinals select
replacement just got drafted last night.
Chase Bisontis, Texas A&M. All right, I mean that's.
Jersey
let's
guy.
talk about Chase Bisontis. As I remove him from my my rolling big board. I would have loved to pair him with the Giants and double dip at that position. He is athletic. He gets in his pass sets. He can displace people in the run game. Really, the only thing is just he has short arms for that, from that guard spot. I like Chase Bisontis. There is some question marks of like guys kind of getting to his shoulders. He's got a little bit of a weak shoulder. But he's a young player too. He's not, this 23, 24-year-old guard. I like him. Not a perfect prospect. I had him as a second rounder, and obviously that's where he's going. If the Giants were to draft him, people were like, are you serious? We have John Runyon. And I would just like, man, I bet you in 2 years we're going to be really happy that we did this. But he's off the board. So I don't think they're going to go Pregnon, even though I know that they did have interest in Pregnon, right? I know, they interviewed him over Zoom, went out to, talk to him at his pro day and stuff, but I don't think it is. And, I think we're getting close to getting your pick of these run stopping defensive tackles too, right? The 2-way guys of Caleb Banks and Peter Woods are gone. We're getting close to having our pick of these guys. So Chase Bisontis to the Cardinals.
I like Chase Bisontis quite a bit. He's a Don Bosco kid too. So
yeah. Yep.
We got Don Bosco.
Bus Mark. He went to school with them.
Who? What?
Bus Mark.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I think his brother went to school with him.
Close enough. I like him as a player. I think he would have fit in really good. But I also think when we're talking about Emmanuel Pregnon and the pick coming up here at 37, that to me, like that's probably just due diligence that they did on him. The possibility of Francis Mauigoa not being around or not being the pick at 5, they didn't always have 5 and 10. That's a pretty recent development. There was always a chance that if they weren't taking him at 5, he wouldn't fall to 10. Very, very real. So in that scenario, you kind of have to attack the interior offensive line. Emmanuel Pregnon would fit that bill right around 37. He's still on the board. We're 2 picks away. So
Bills
that could just be that. I don't think that it's going to be Pregnon going forward.
Bills are my – sorry.
Yeah. No, right
Bills
now
are my I'm sorry.
Lock it in.
Bills are I think they're a Caden McDonald team.
I agree.
They need that up front.
I don't remember.
And then the Raiders.
What
are the Raiders going to do? I feel like the Raiders are going to go offense again. Let me look up Raiders depth chart. As soon as this pick goes in from the Bills, I'm going to close the chat. In fact, all right, Bills making the pick.
All right, who they Who's doing this one?
Shane Conlon. I don't know who that is.
Conlon. Big Shane Conlon guy. Shout out Shane. Go Shane. Woo.
Bills select. TJ Parker.
wow.
I thought he was getting ready to say Jake Rodriguez. All right.
Same.
So we will get the choice of 2 of those 3 defensive tackle groups of McDonald, Caden McDonald, who people view as the best, and then they had top 30 visits with Kristen Miller and Lee Hunter. I just have a feeling like they knew that Lee Hunter was not going to be available to them later, maybe in a trade down. The fact they did a top 30 visit makes me think that they would take him here. Chase Bisontis, it just makes sense for him. Maybe they go Denzel Boston, but I would really like to get defensive tackle. So I'm going to close the chat out now.
The Texans traded ahead of us.
They could double dip on defense. Do you think? I don't think the Texans traded up for a defense tackle. Maybe they did for O-line, right? Maybe they're trading up for Pregnon.
They traded with the Raiders, so do with that as you will.
Yeah, so I don't think that the Texans, if they just drafted a defensive lineman, would be shocked. I don't think they would trade up for one. They have a weird wide. They have like a bunch of guys they've thrown out there. They drafted both of the Higgins and Noel last year. With the Iowa State guys, I think they were. So,
Higgins, Hutchinson, and Collins.
If they take a defensive tackle, though, I'm going to be pissed because then they had good intel of what the Giants are going to do, and they jumped them. So pick is in. And I need to retweet the stream. Let me retweet the stream so I can get off Twitter.
Retweet the stream.
So I'm nervous right now.
Retweet the stream.
Live.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it
Come
live.
on, Texans. Make the damn pick. I know you did, but now we got a commercial.
Get Roger on the horn.
We'll do it.
Raj.
live.
Roger.
What
I've been
is
annoying
the pick?
enough.
Don't take a defensive tackle because I want a choice of the 3. Corner could be in play here. I feel like we haven't talked about corner enough because we don't really love like Colton Hood and Cisse as much as other people, but there are certainly guys that are projected here that could be the pick. Who is the pick?
I just yawned. I gotta lock it in over here.
All right, just peppered Twitter with the stream.
Yeah, same here. So I could close it out.
Oh,
In fact, let me start screen recording this so we can get the reaction clip up.
As quickly as humanly.
Clip.
I forgot David Montgomery got traded to the Texans.
Remember, do not spoil in the chat. We're not looking at the chat, but for the other people that are in the, or actually, if you don't want to get, what was that?
Hello.
Sorry, it's your Instagram story.
Man.
What is the pick for the Giants and the Texans? I'm done. Why do we have to go to commercial now?
Do we think Joe Mixon ever plays football again? Like that's the strangest situation. Him, like whatever injury he suffered, he kept him out for this long.
Joe Mixon?
Mm-hmm.
In a time like this?
Yeah, because it's timely.
Yeah, maybe they go running back. Maybe they jumped us for a running back. That'd be dumb. How far did they jump up?
They just jumped us. That's it.
So they were right behind. Oh gosh. Damn it. They're taking a defensive tackle then. Those sons of
I was. Now that I'm looking at Sheldon Rankins, Tommy Togai, Naquan Jones,
gosh.
Logan Hall.
That's kind of rude of him. Oh, their NFL Network showing Caden McDonald.
They did?
Yeah.
It's showing him.
Oh! You scared me.
Danny being a jerk.
Well, they're showing him once again. That's factual information. Honest reporting over here. 2nd and a 4th for a 2nd and a 3rd. Good for the Raiders. Get that extra 3rd.
It's a great move for the Raiders.
Yeah.
You got to build.
Get us a
Get
defensive
Mixon.
tackle here, man. Denzel Boston, I feel, just this is your moment to get the defensive tackle. Get them later too, but this is your moment to get the defensive tackle. So even if they take Caden McDonald or Kristen Miller, or even if it's their number one guy, pivot to the number two.
All right, who's coming on now? Yeah, Roger, and I don't know.
I don't know who this guy is.
Number 82.
Where's the coconut? Oh, here it is. All the stuff.
Where's the coconut?
All right, the Texans.
First touchdown for the original Texans.
Well, can they give it the Oilers? Just give it to the Titans.
There's McDonald.
Oh, Caden McDonald. I wasn't looking at the screen. All right. Well, hey, I had very Caden McDonald, Christian Miller, and Lee Hunter. I had very similar. Here's what I'll say about Caden McDonald. For a guy who's a run defender, he lost on double teams way too much. That's worrisome for me when a guy is supposed to be a run defender and he's losing on double teams. But I certainly would. He was my number one here because he's the youngest. He has the production, and you can see him. Maybe even growing a little bit as a pass rusher. So.
Well, it became obvious, like you said, once the Texans jumped one spot, that it seemed like the Giants were in on McDonald. And now they'll get hopefully the second best option.
I really like McDonald, man. He definitely loses on double teams, so that's something you're gonna have to figure out. I don't know if it's a strength or leverage issue because sometimes when he explodes off of the ball, his pad level is or he just leans when his leaning issues happen. They happen right at the beginning, and it has to do with his get off. Maybe it's correctable, and that fixes whatever he can do with double teams. But I don't know. I think it's more than that. He does stall them out though. He sheds single blockers really, really well. Really, really good closer. Tackles really, really well. But gone now, and he cries. So maybe Christian Miller doesn't.
He's just really upset he's not a Giant, and I understand.
I get it, man. I get it.
If you cry for us, it's it's a big moment. If you cry for someone else, we don't want you.
I mean, I was texting with my Pats fan yesterday. I was like, when Will Campbell said he would die for his quarterback, I was like, that's the cringiest thing I've ever heard. But when Francis Malinois said it, I was like, I'm ready to run through a wall right now.
So we're on the clock.
Oh, you know what? We should have realized.
Yeah, show the Giants on the clock.
We should have realized that.
This is the thing. Like, I don't have a problem with them. I don't know. I just don't need to see all this. Hurry up.
Well, did you guys see the story today that Goodell invited them back because he was in the green room last night? Didn't get drafted. He was like one of two guys that didn't. So then obviously,
whatever.
All right. So I mean, again, the options here: Christian Miller, Lee Hunter. If they want to go wide, Denzel Boston is someone that I've heard that they have interest in. Corner, they could go the nickel guys. I just don't feel like they're going to do that. So you have the outside guys of, Colton Hood, Chris Johnson's off the board. Brandon Cisse from South Carolina. That could be guys. So, maybe I don't know if they'll go the nickel guys of D'Angelo Pons, Keontae Scott, even Terrell. I feel like is probably better in the nickel on the outside. So.
I agree with that. I'm saying right now it's got to be Christian Miller first, Lee Hunter second, Emmanuel Pregnon third, probably Denzel Boston four.
McNeil would warn. Do you think they would do that?
He would be five. Yeah, he's absolutely in play. I was going to actually say before, if the trade happens, we wind up with a third round pick. Bud Clark falls right back into the conversation.
Yeah. What if it's just Jermod McCoy? That would be insane.
I mean, we've talked about it a bunch last night and just before we started. We're going to be excited, but it could be a 2027 thing. It could be a never thing. So a lot of mixed emotions go with that. Does this have to happen on the stage?
It feels so like it truly doesn't feel like the Giants are on the clock right now.
That's what I'm saying.
I know. Like, put the Giants thing on the clock. It's like give me the vibe of seeing my logo there.
I mean, they probably already have made the pick by now.
For all the times I'm trying to watch an actual game and they're doing side by side with an interview with somebody on the sideline, this would be a perfectly good time to side by side that interview with, I don't know, the stage, the war room, anything.
Right, here we go.
Well,
Our Giants pick is in, so no trade. All right, so we're making the pick.
But they're probably going to go to commercial because we're
No, they just went to commercial.
I'm just guessing now.
You're firing him
I'm
up, dude.
so anxious. It feels like every pick has went super fast except for the Giants here.
Who's announced?
All right, bets. Is it Christian Miller, Lee Hunter, or Denzel Boston? Go.
I'll say Denzel Boston.
Christian Miller.
Boston's the name I've heard the most.
There he is again, bro.
It's a defensive pick. They're just hugging Denard Wilson on TV.
Yeah.
So that's what we know. It's a defensive
It's McNeil Warren. I'm going to say it. I don't know. I'm just throwing a wild card in there.
Well, there's
You guys
not
know my big board, so.
So it's either defensive tackle or corner. I don't think it's going to be. I just don't think they're going to draft safety at the top of the second. I know they have downs.
Who's announced?
Maybe. I mean,
maybe trade on Suk. Suk has a little nickel versatility too, but
Not tell who that is.
OC making the pick, baby. All right, here we go.
Man, he's looking trim.
I'm screen recording our stream for the reaction video.
Can you play now?
With the 37th pick, the New York Giants select Colton Hood, quarterback from the Tennessee Volunteers. Not actually a teammate of Jermod McCoy. He played at Colorado last year. Hold on as I pull up my corner notes up and scroll down. I kind of had them ready on Jermod McCoy, to be honest, just in case. Grump, we talked about him in our cornerback preview. He's 6 foot, 193 pounds, ran a 4.4 40. 21 years old. So another young guy is obviously not the 20-year-old that some of the other guys are. Number 34 on the consensus board, 4th for corners. He can play, man. I view him just as better in zone. We saw him down at the Senior Bowl, and they're actually playing Senior Bowl clips right now. I like the pounce that he has from off, but the issue is I think sometimes he just gives up too much cushion. And, man, he does a good job to get hands on wide receivers and stay connected, right? Like he can get a little hands. They can get him in trouble. The issue is I think he gives the wide receivers the release that he wants, and he could just get lost on snappy cuts. So he's a guy who could just stick with a wide receiver, but they throw in those snappy cuts, and then he just falls behind. He's got the ability to get back in that catch space, and I'll read my write-up after you go, Grump. But cornerback, a huge need for the Giants. I certainly thought we were going defensive tackle here with Christian Miller and Lee Hunter, 2 top 30 visits. What do you got on Colton Hood, Grump?
Colton Hood, 6 foot, 193 pounds, bounced around a lot, right? Auburn, Colorado, Tennessee. And that's it. Those are the 3 years, 23, 24, and 25. So he is young, like you said, 21 years old. In high school, he played all over the field. He also was baseball, basketball, track. So this is a pure athlete, right? And you look at the combine, 4.4, 40 speed with a 1.5 split, 40-inch vert, 10-foot broad. This is a very, very good athlete. So I agree with everything you said. We saw him at the Senior Bowl, and we were really interested. This is one of the corners that we zeroed in on before the first practice. So we were ready to watch him, and the man coverage stuff is what you see most of in drills down there. And we were like, I don't know, man. So watching the film, bro, the man coverage at Tennessee, it's a ton of off coverage. And like you said, I was a little uncomfortable with the amount of cushion he was giving. He was giving up catches, and we have some PTSD with some of that with corners, but in zone coverage, I actually kind of like him. I think that the route recognition is pretty good. The reaction speed's pretty good. He keeps really active eyes in the backfield too, just like you need to do. And from a tackling standpoint, I think he's a responsible edge setter. He's physical, fighting through wide receiver blocks. He has some level of strength to him for being 6 foot, 193 pounds. As far as being a tackler, though, he's your typical corner tackler. He's going to throw shoulders and jump and lunge and that sort of thing.
Yeah, here's my write-up on him. Last year he gave up 53% of completions, against him, 28 catches in 12 games, 318 yards, 11 yards per catch, a touchdown, interception, 5 pass breakups. So modest stats, not the great ball production. Colorado transfer, good speed, able to run with most receivers. Agility isn't great, shows up in man coverage. Not a bad press corner, but doesn't have strength. Good burst from his back pedal. Eyes always on the QB in his zone coverage. Keeps too much cushion in zone coverage. Back pedals keep too much space. Lands press well, but gives wide receiver release. Tall from his press coverage, allowing the wide receiver to release. Some of these are redundant. Stays connected to the outside shoulder of the wide receiver. Will get lost with quick cuts despite tight man coverage. That's kind of my big worry with him because he's certainly talented, but that's my big worry with him. Solid reading wide receiver hands to poke the ball out, struggles to finish the tackle or get off blocks. I mean, is there anything that you like stray from there, Grump?
No, not really. I mean, this is a guy with only 2 years of college ball under him. At Auburn, he redshirted. So this is a young player with upside. So all these things that we're listing as cons, I would not get too upset about. Like there's room for growth here. Young player, not a lot of college experience underneath him.
All right. I guess that's a clip. Colton Hood is a New York football giant. They address the corner need, and let's hope we get some development here from a young, talented player. All right, that's a clip. Hold on. I'm going to mute myself for a second.
Looking at the chat, maybe I shouldn't be surprised at this point. Not over the moon that they didn't get a defensive tackle. But also golden hour on Trump right now.
Yeah, I know. I tried to shut the blinds, but the sun is
looks great.
Here's what I was going to say about defensive tackles is as much as they are the top of my big board here, just talent-wise, like I didn't really have to do a whole lot of shuffling for positional need to get the 3 tackles to the top. There are defensive tackles that I took consistently in mock drafts in the later rounds in 4 and 5, right? In my final mock draft, and I know that's bullshit anyway, but these guys do way more homework and have way more contacts than I have time for or, in my holster. So they have a pretty good idea, I think, on where guys are going to fall. So I went 4-5 with defensive tackles in my final mock draft with Corleone and Albert Regis, I think. So, maybe that's how they view defensive tackles. It's certainly deeper than, guard. The edge guys, I think, are mostly cooked at this point, right? So the defensive tackle thing, it could still be okay, I think.
But it's like we also need corner help still. It's like we don't have – Banks has kind of been, as we all know.
If we didn't trade away Dexter Lawrence, corner would have probably been my biggest worry because, I really, truly – I don't know, man. It sucks, and the safeties aren't really that much better.
No.
Yeah, I would have strongly preferred defensive tackle here, unfortunately. Hey, we need to do something for the reaction clip. Don't go crazy, but just like a –
are we doing it?
Oh God, fun.
No, don't do crazy. Just normal. We're not going to do that, and then people come in and like these guys are very mild mannered.
The golden hour is great with Grum. Or doing multiple.
There we go. That's got to be in there. All right.
Someone said we could ruin a wet dream because no one's ever good enough
that's
for us. I actually don't think that's true, but. I honestly think a wet dream is probably ruining your morning. Never been a part of my upbringing. It just didn't happen.
Is OC okay? Why did sometimes the Texans guy didn't speak? So
Texans guy didn't say shit. Yeah, I don't think
OC might have just been like, I don't care. I'm just here to say hi.
I think it's actually OC's job to speak. Doesn't he work in
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think he works in the league office in London. Is that where he works?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. And he does extra stuff with bringing players over from Western Africa, guys that could translate and stuff.
And also, if people upset about defensive tackle, they could be moving up at any moment with the rumors of Kavon, with the smoke being real there. So maybe they could be moving up there too, or maybe they move up for Denzel Boston, the receiver. I don't know. Yeah,
what the hell?
Get that going. Okay, McDowell. All right, seriously, why?
Did he just walk into the crowd?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
God, look at that. Football guy, Todd Monken.
Colton Hood is a New York Giant. So I got to do coconut video on this. I just really would have preferred defense tackle. Colton Hood was not my favorite player, unfortunately. But kind of is what it is. I mean, how are you feeling, Grump? Now that we're not doing it like a clip.
Yeah, no, I feel good. It's not what I would have done, but it's certainly there. I don't mind the shortcomings of Colton Hood in this defense specifically. They have to correct some of it, right? The negative points are legit. I'm not making them up. You have a lot of the same ones, so.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry.
Pick. There goes Boston.
Denzel Boston. There you go.
Yeah, Denzel Boston goes to the Browns. But I'm okay with Colton Hood. I think that he can. Look, we got to move off of Deontay Banks. I don't know what Newsom's going to be. He's young. They can build around it. We'll see. But
Hey, we got the
okay
Tennessee corner. Denzel Boston just went to is that the Browns? Yeah, the Browns. Traden Stukes went to the Raiders. Those are both guys in my top 10 list for the big board.
Apologize greatly for Denzel Boston going to Cleveland. T's and P's. Yeah, back-to-back receivers. Did they get Conception last night too? They won Conception.
Yeah, both very different types of players too. This feels like a Texans draft. Colton Hood, I see Colton Hood says, likely week 1 starters. I mean, he's going to have to battle with Greg Newsome for that starting job.
Agreed.
You can't just hand him. And that's not even a terrible thing for him because he is a young player. But
how old is he? He probably said
21.
Pieces of the puzzle. Shadur Sanders. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's be real, people. Let's be real.
So it's always funny to see at this point, take a step back and see all the guys that were like, no, they're definitely going in the first round that are still kind of hanging around. Not funny like you guys are idiots, just like it's interesting. It's kind of interesting to see Jacob Rodriguez kind of flying around. But, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren popped up into first-round mocks a while ago, like a really long time ago at this point, and he hasn't really moved down. In fact, if anything, he kept moving up.
All right, I'm going to do coconut video.
Okay, Chiefs are on the clock. Do we have to shut up? Or
let's let the Chiefs make the pick. So now we're on Kavon watch. Our Mason Thomas. I didn't do it right up on him. All right. Coconut video. Let me pull it right up.
Do we have to shut up? I can't remember.
Yeah.
We do.
Okay.
I also you're driving me nuts. All right, try. All right, Giants draft cornerback Colton Hood out of Tennessee. The damn Texans jumped us for Caden McDonald. Now, granted, I still would have liked to go after one of those defensive tackles of Kristen Miller or Lee Hunter, but they go corner. Corner was obviously a big need for them. Colton Hood, there's a lot of nickel corners. Colton Hood is obviously that outside corner was like either next up between him and Brandon Cisse. He hasn't played a ton, right? He was at Colorado and then went to Tennessee last year without Jermod McCoy. Good numbers, right? 53% against him, 318 yards allowed, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 5 pass breakups. He's athletic. It's just there's refinement that needs to go to his game where from, off coverage, he just plays with too much cushion. Man coverage, he's like pretty sticky playing in man coverage. The issue is just a little shuttle shake. It just puts him behind. And, once you're behind in the NFL, you usually stay behind. So he's young and talented with a lack of experience. And so you always cling on to that. But, man, would have really liked to address defensive tackle. And we'll see what happens if there's a Kavon trade. But to go all the way to the 4th round without that, I feel like is going to be a big-time bet. And I know they can sign guys in free agency, but those aren't long-term answers at that defensive tackle spot. So, Colton Hood, welcome to the New York Giants. We have a huge corner need. Let's get you fitted in with Denard Wilson, and let's make some plays, and let's go big blue. All right.
I like the upside.
Someone asked to put a slot corner. You said outside, right?
He's outside.
Which obviously the Giants need.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What another beautiful night in Pittsburgh. Look at everyone said that. Failure.
Yeah.
Now.
I mean, we don't know if we're going to be waiting till tomorrow. There's a good chance that this is it for the night. We don't know.
Ideally, it's not.
That's a pretty pimp jacket, dude.
Yeah.
There goes Cassius Howell.
Cassius
Such
Howell.
a Bengals
Small,
pick,
dude. Usually they go the bigger guys.
Whoa, he throws fastballs, dude. Oh, yeah, they go straight to the Austin Barber tape with Cassius Howell. Cranky was just like, I think he was seeing Cassius Howell for like in his dreams for about 12 days. I didn't do an official write-up on him, so I don't have a lot of takes, but I knew he was like a boomer bust kind of athlete, small, really quick twitch guy. But
Yeah, I've seen him play.
I didn't really watch enough.
Yeah, I don't have a one either. So let's see, Caden McDonald off the board. Since we've done this, Denzel Boston and Traydon Stukes both off the board, right?
Yes. Stukes went right after Colton Hood.
Yeah. Let's see. Cassius Howell.
Yo, they're pairing
Colton
Cassius
Hood,
Howell with
obviously.
Dexter. I just realized. TJ Parker went.
Yeah, I didn't have. We watched from the Senior Bowl and stuff, but I wasn't doing write-ups on early edges besides the top 15 guys. Sorry, I'm muted. I said, how's the chat feel about Colton Hood?
Not good.
Not good
Really?
generally. There's some stands in there.
They wanted defensive tackle.
Yeah, he's like, again, he's a second round talent. Corner, man. I very rarely like buy into corner upside, so I feel like it bites you more times than not.
There goes Christian Miller to the Saints.
New Orleans.
I really like Christian Miller, dude.
Yeah.
He was
Here's the
right
thing: is
behind
like Georgia
Caden.
asks him to do one thing and he does it well in rotation. That's my worry with him, though. It's like, all right, does he just get to play the specialized role and be completely fresh? Like, how does all that stuff go to the next level?
He's just so quick for how big he is, though.
Oh, I just read Ty Simpson said Matthew he hasn't heard from Matthew Stafford, but he has heard from his wife.
He heard from Matthew Stafford's wife.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford's wife.
Stafford's pissed, but also, why is Matthew Stafford's wife contacting?
That's what I found
Why are
funny.
you offering that information? Like, just
Someone asked him.
yeah, just say like, oh,
Yeah, that's
no,
like
not
creating
yet, but
such a
I'm just
funny.
saying.
That's such a story that
Yeah.
like sucks to deal with now.
Well, because you remember that. No, I won't dive into it, but the whole Georgia situation that she talked about on our podcast 2 years ago.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I missed that.
She was basically saying how like Matthew didn't want her back in college, and he was
Oh.
like, she was like, got with the backup for a little bit.
Oh,
All right, let me see if I get some Colton Hood highlights from YouTube.
are you surprised the Dolphins took Proctor really, really high?
Yes, I am actually.
Yeah, I think
It seems like they were just dead set on offensive line.
Yeah, yeah. Now I gotta look to see if this is fake or not. Are you guys lying?
But
All right, now I can pull up a ticker because I'm not worried about anything being spoiled for me. NFL draft.
There it is, down to the right.
So let's see: Chase Pasantes, TJ Parker, Caden McDonald, Colton Hood, Traydon Stukes, Denzel Boston, R. Mason Thomas, Cassius Howell, and Kristen Miller. So my best five available: Jamard McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Jacob Rodriguez, Emmanuel Pregnon, and Lee Hunter.
Oh man.
What are you laughing at?
It's just some stupid tweet I saw. Oh, the Cowboys are traded for D. Winters. From the
Really?
Niners.
That's a weird
Yeah.
trade.
Sorry, I was reading an article that just dropped.
What article?
Lions on the clock, traded
I
up.
wonder my Twitter was like resorted my timeline on its own to popular.
Joe Shane speaking now says Giants will see how the night goes. They don't have any more picks at the moment, but that could change. Yeah, I mean, they're certainly
They're
maybe
trying.
not when after the Giants are done. So, they're certainly trying to get something done with the Kavon Tibido trade.
They're trying. They're trying.
Someone is telling me on Twitter that OC was in a coma from an illness for 5 days in January.
Yeah, he was. I
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Or maybe I did and I just forgot.
Oh, the Jets traded with the Lions.
You know what drives me nuts is like we do like the work on all these players, and then we're like, hey, I like to have this guy lower than like the national guys. Like the national guys have the national guys have him higher. I have him lower, and so I have him rated as a high third, and people are like, oh, people have him as he's 30th on consensus. Well, 30th on consensus is what a low second round grade in this class, or maybe a mid second.
Really.
So we're really not that far off.
Are you talking about Colton Hood?
Yeah,
I had him as a late too, but I mean,
and I had an early third.
it seems to be a nuanced thought that drafts are not equal from year to year, and a late 2 in 1 year is not a late 2 the next year. That's just the grade I give them. Top end is not that great.
2,000 people in here. Let's see if we get some super chat catch. Can we both shine Shelby Harris and DJ Reader fix this? Or we need more. Is that even realistic? I mean, you can, but like
it's such a band-aid move.
Jacob Rodriguez. We'll talk about Jacob Rodriguez in a second, and we should talk about him overall as a player. It's a band-aid move, and like Shelby Harris and DJ Reader are like nice pieces to add to a group at this point. They're not. They shouldn't be your number 1 and number 2. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So there's that. And again, I'm not sitting here saying I've watched a ton of recent film on them, but Jacob Rodriguez goes off the board. Grump was number 3. I almost want to stop counting Jermod McCoy when I say like ranking. Number 3 behind McCoy and McNeil Warren. I mean, he's just always in the right place. He forces fumbles. Like he's a playmaker. Now, when you look at his combine testing, you're like, oh, this guy's an elite athlete. It's just not real, right? That combine testing is not indicative of what he is an athlete. Out on the edges, like he is just kind of a step behind. But man, in between the boxes, he is a real deal linebacker, and he can make plays out on the edge as well too. He's just got to read it. He's got to be a step ahead.
Also, this is just Joe Shane bluffing, obviously, but he said there's no truth to the reports of trade talks with the Saints today.
Yeah, I mean he's just lying.
Yeah,
which is fine. I'm not mad at him for lying.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That's sort of his job sometimes is to lie. I love Jacob Rodriguez. I understand that some of it is probably fake, but if you can get him flying around, I also think like one thing to factor in is that like a few years ago, this dude was a quarterback, and last year he won almost every single defensive award that they can give somebody. He was just an absolute goddamn animal. Like there's guys that in this draft that have played linebacker their whole lives, were 4-star, 5-star recruits, all this other stuff, and he outperformed it last year. So yes, there's definitely some things that I think production-wise was a little bit fake. That Texas Tech defense in general was just stacked as hell. So not all of it's going to translate. He's got to keep getting better. But again, this is a guy where I'm going to look at the past and be like, this is an upward arrow right now.
Yeah. So good for Miami getting a player like that. I feel like they kind of need some of these culture guys. All right, Lions. I feel like the Lions should double dip on offensive line. Right? Like get back to that strength. Derek Moore. Oh wow. Well, one, they keep a Michigan guy. That maybe that's him. But
Yeah.
a strong defensive end. I mean, he was one of our favorite guys at the Senior Bowl, Grump, and now he just went 44th overall. When at that point he was probably viewed as like just a top 100 player. So
length issues. But I really like. Yeah, he was a lot of fun to watch this year.
Yeah, and he's not going to like work any speed or like any like great pass rush moves, but he's just going to play with strength, right? He's going to squeeze down the edge. He's going to test your strength as an offensive tackle, as a pass rusher, and he's useful. I think the second is a little early for a player like Derek Moore, but he's certainly going to be useful. And there is running over Markel Bell, which obviously got people fired up for him. So Derek Moore, he'll be a good piece for them.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted to see them double up on offensive line, right? Go Emmanuel Pregnon, Jennings Dunker, somebody of that nature here. But add to that defense, get some run defenders in there. They
seems like a Dan Campbell kind of guy. Ravens pick is in. Pick 45. Do we still have the Roto-Rooter video?
Yeah, we'll hit it when we get to 31,000 subscribers, which I'll tell you guys in a second where we're at. I'm clipping up the highlight video.
Yes, we did talk about Tibbs' IG story.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to trade him, right? Like they're definitely trying. Maybe they have a price that they're not willing to move off of, but they are trying to trade.
I do think that they like him. Bobby made a great point. Then this is just the time period where you have to make a decision on him. It's lining up where you're trading away assets for picks. It seems like you're leaning into that direction. He is a little bit expendable, so it makes sense. I think they like him. They'd like him to be here, but they don't necessarily love the idea of having to pay him what he's going to have to get next year anyway. So we'll see what happens. It's certainly on the board. The initial report was Cesar Ruiz. I don't know if it was a straight up, but the Saints were trying to, I guess, lower the price by adding Cesar Ruiz. The Giants were not interested. That's what I've seen. I think that was from Jordan Schultz.
I mean, is Cesar Ruiz like worth? I don't know.
I mean, the Giants weren't interested. That's what I'm saying. The Saints are very interested in making this deal happen, but they seem a little staunch on what they're willing to give up, and they're trying to lower the price. And the Giants are staying quick. So.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see the Ravens. They got Vega 1 in the first round. Mm-hmm. Excited to see who they get. As much as Ravens fans have been annoying, I do like Jesse Minter a lot.
Wes asked a good question. Do you think, since a bunch of edges have gone, do you think that helps the Kavon market, or does it not really have a factor that much?
I don't know if it
I think it does help because
it's just the fact that the draft class stinks.
Yeah. Time for Denard Wilson to earn his paycheck. Yeah, I mean they drafted him early, so develop him. That's on you guys. DJ Reader is a Giant. Huge fan of the show, and I'm an Eagles fan. We got Lemon. Wow, that's kind of crazy. You're a huge fan of the show.
Oh wow,
thank you. Is it because you enjoy watching us be miserable for the last?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
It's all fair. I mean, eventually it'll swing around.
Yeah, and then he won't be a huge fan of the show.
I'll say I kind of want to go to Giants Eagles this year.
I really want to go to the Titans game. I'm hoping they put that in the part of the schedule where I can go.
It just seems like such a good week 1 game. Just such a good 1 o'clock game.
Oh, this is cool. Ryan Dunleavy said Harbaugh coach Colton Hood's uncle Roderick Hood with the Eagles. That's a fun note.
Oh, the Rio game just got announced. Ravens versus Cowboys. Week 3. I don't like this. Just release a schedule. Release or don't.
Wait, 4:25 on CBS? It's a Sunday?
I don't know. Is it?
That's weird. I thought, they can't do Fridays because of that Congress rule. That's just weird.
But can they do it in a different country? They can, I think.
No, right? But it's on TV. That's the problem.
Yeah, the broadcast. 27th is a Sunday. Yes.
That's weird. Honestly, I thought they could have made that the Thursday night game just have that start off the week in Rio. But actually, no, that travel would suck. What am I talking
I feel
about?
like Rio is a time zone even further east than Eastern Standard, isn't it?
Look at
Isn't that,
this.
like, pushed that way more? Maybe I'm
Eight-
John
58,
Harbaugh
yeah.
coached Colton Hood's uncle, Roderick Hood, who played with the Eagles.
I literally just said that.
I'm sorry. I've been clipping up the highlights. I'm sorry.
I thought you were kidding.
I've always kidding.
Sorry. This is some of the issues of having doing all this stuff in the backgrounds. Is sometimes I'm just trying to clip up a highlight video.
That's like what me and my friends do all the time. When someone says something, we just let like a few minutes pass, and then we just repeat the same exact thing.
John Harbaugh.
I forgot about that clip. That was a fun night.
I'm being
what
like
it's
Adam
worth,
Schefter.
Rio de Janeiro has to be in like Greenland's time zone, so it's not going to be 4:25 for the players on the field. It's going to be earlier.
Okay, let me see. It's 8:58 there right now, so that's 4 hours ahead of me.
Oh, they're ahead. Sorry, I'm going backwards. It'll be a night game for them.
Asked about Tish's presence. Joe Sain said he's chairman of the team. He's in the draft room like he is every year.
Yeah,
Isn't it kind of crazy that Mark Ingram's making the Ravens pick?
That
Yeah.
is really
Isn't that a little odd?
they might have announced why. Maybe he does charity work.
Oh, it will be apparently.
I
it'll
guess
be
he's done some flag football team in
It'll be
Maryland.
5:25 in Rio, according to the internet.
It's just 1 hour. All right, whatever.
I don't care. It's Dallas. I hope they have a horrible flight over.
Dunleavy said Giants have had zero. Yeah, that's bullshit, obviously. Dude, this is a weird thing where it's like, all right, are we going to have another pick tonight? I don't know.
Yeah, we got to be on our toes, man. We got the salts. We're good. We're good. Ravens.
Zion Young.
Zion Young.
I was watching Trey Zoom today, and there were some
Was
moments.
that
of
him that he
going,
beat the shit out of in that clip?
What?
Did you clip up a picture? Trey Zoom just like knocking the shit out of somebody who jumped for an
Oh
interception.
no, because this was him working at center because he played tackle and center.
Mm.
But he did good against Zion Young in that game at tackle, and Trey Zoom was not a tackle.
Zion Young is kind of like a one-dimensional edge rusher in that way, kind of. I mean, we did like him down there, but it's like we said, like none of these edge rushers in this class were really, really, really.
Yeah, he had a really good week down there.
Yeah. It's a lot of speed to power. I also think like the offensive linemen were like demoralized down there.
Dude,
They were just
getting
getting
worked.
whooped.
Could you imagine if like David Bailey and Ruben Bain showed up and Akeem Mesidor?
Dude, really? Yeah. Akeem Mesidor was supposed to be there. There were offensive linemen that didn't go that I was excited for, and I don't remember who. Go ahead.
Really like Malachi Fields from Notre Dame. Outside of him, I think Odell would be better than the rest of the wide receivers left in the draft.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know. But I think we are at a point though where it's like even if they get a wide receiver in the 5th or 6th round, you're not drafting him with plans of this year's impact.
No, but you're also not worried about who's better in 2026 on draft night. You're drafting a guy for the future, like for more than just next year. So even if OBJ is better in 2026, that doesn't mean you don't pick a guy, and vice versa. It's a great joke, Rondé.
It's crazy how much he looks like Tiki Barber.
Twins, aren't they magnificent?
It's crazy they had them work in a booth together too, because like it's hard to tell you guys apart when you guys are talking. Oh god, dude! You know whose draft I love? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, dude. They're just getting dudes. This is the Levante David replacement right here. Oh my god, I love the freaking the Bucks draft class right now. Don't worry about perfect cookie cutter size. Get Ruben Bain and Josiah Trotter. What a freaking! I love that.
Are they Having the
This is
strap for the
Jeremiah
NFL.
Trotter's son and Jeremiah Trotter Jr.'s brother. The Josiah Trotter just plays on fire. In fact, again, I was watching him a little bit against Trey Zune today, and it was just like reminding me why I fell in love with Josiah Trotter. Now, Josiah Trotter, when we talk about the linebacker preview, is like watching him makes it hurt to not have a third-round pick. Here he goes at 46 overall, so I guess we did not have a chance. What linebacker? So he went before Anthony Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What other
Kyle
notable
Lewis.
linebackers did he go? Golday of Cincinnati. So yeah, he went against above other guys that he was ranked below. Consensus.
Steel City.
Justin just tweeted out some stats. Colton Hood's advanced stats among draft eligible corners in 2025: catch percent allowed 43rd, yards per reception 40th, forced incompletion rate 47th, pass breakups 46th, rating 34. That's not good. But those numbers are haters.
Stats hate.
Numbers are mean.
When they don't agree with me, I hate them. Big Blue Goonie had a favorite because this is kind of the life of doing this is. He had a good tweet I like today. Where is it? He tweets a lot. Come
is
on.
it the Maui Noah tweet?
No,
that wasn't him. My bad.
Guy who's definitely happy and comfortable with their team's pick, seeing a random Twitter on Twitter graded a C. Oh, big smart blank man think it's a bad pick, huh? You don't know anything. Debate me, laughing my ass off at you, dumbass idiot. Why are you making these feelings arise?
That's good.
There's Jeremy Bernard.
This is Giovanni Bernard's brother.
Throwing to him?
Just kidding. That's not true. Jeremy Bernard is like the most we just hit him on the wide receiver pre on Monday. He is very much solid at everything. And
Flashy.
I feel like when you draft him, you're gonna feel good. He'll have might put some numbers up as a rookie, and I just think eventually you're gonna be like, I want more than this. So again, I feel like he if we drafted if we drafted him, it'd feel good in the moment, and then 2 years from now, I'd be like, man, I wish we had someone better than this guy here. What did I have, German?
I like him a little bit more than that. I think that's a little bit harsh, but I do see he just doesn't stand out at anything. And again, he did work with some odd quarterback talent at Alabama, so and he was really productive with odd quarterback talent at Alabama. So I like him. It's just very good and not flashy. Doesn't jump out, which isn't the worst thing in the world. That's just he's just a really good player. This is where you take him, a second-round player. Always going to be.
Colton Hood's celebration is elite.
What is it?
Right. He just takes the hood.
Quality.
We saw that at the Senior Bowl, right? Didn't we see the DB coach dapping him, making him put the hood up after a rep? I forgot about that.
Someone brought up a good point. I would do anything to see the Steelers draft room video when they were calling Makai Lemon, only for the Eagles to be jumped.
That's unbelievable. I saw that clip today. That's unbelievable that happened.
They'd be like, why is Philly calling?
Do you think that had to do with the clock change?
Possibly, yeah.
I don't. It was just dumb by this. Why would they do that?
I mean, I don't know. Who cares?
Do you think Kavon was trolling? No, Kavon probably just sees the rumors and he's like, "Oh shit, that could be it." Giants are in the neighbor's hood. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, the Falcons pick live next. Oh, thank God.
This is their, yeah.
I just realized. So tomorrow, are we still planning on 7 hours? No matter what?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just because the draft's quicker now. Or was that just the
I don't
first?
think it changes for the 7th round and 2nd round.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they changed every round. I didn't know if it was just...
No, if it was quicker, I wouldn't be like, we have to stay on for another hour after the draft is over.
Yeah, that's why I was just asking that.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
Where does Colton Hood rank on the boom meter for you, a grump? Is he 5 big booms?
I think he's 3 big booms. You know, it is filling a need. I do like the player. It's a little bit of a reach. I'm going to give him 3 big booms, but I'm not going to actually do it.
When Colton Hood is covering a wide receiver,
Anywhere you move, I'm gonna be there.
that actually works more than I thought. When
Yeah.
you know, because I guess football is like just individual one-on-ones all over the field.
Yeah, pretty much.
John Harbaugh on Deontay Banks. He hasn't played that great. He'll tell you that, but is he capable of a lot better? I think he is.
Deadline to pick up the fit. Yeah, and that's the other thing. As I said, this, you know, they're not going to pick it up, but they just
No.
I don't know why they don't just do it now. I wish they'd do it now for the player, so it gets buried in the news cycle. If it happens on Thursday, then everyone talks about Deontay Banks sucking for a whole day. That's just the nature of it.
Oh,
That's
sure.
actually something I like that Shane has done. It's like when you're making that decision, just do it in the middle of the draft. We won't talk about it. Daniel Jones declining his 5th-year option, right? That was on the day I was on draft day. We talked about it for an hour, and then it was the draft.
I just enjoy that. I said Deontay Banks will tell you that. I'm not sure Banks would.
Yeah, Banks would tell you how good of a kick returner he is.
Fine, we're back from commercial. Good God. Oh my.
The pick is in. Who are the Falcons going to ruin the life of?
They need to get Tua Tagovailoa.
Carson Beck. Please, Carson Beck. Michael Turner comes out. He's like, I see my Chargers fans there. His name bolts up while he's doing the Falcons pick.
Bro, there's no way Adam Schefter had to send out a full-ass notification about this pick. He just spoiled it for me. Full notification from Adam Schefter on the Falcons pick. Like, I guess it's cool, but I don't care.
Why? Why did he need to?
Avion Terrell. Oh, he joins his brother.
Yes,
That's cool.
That's why.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, I didn't need a full notification from that Schefter.
Also, isn't it weird that a player who's not drafted by the team is making the pick for them? It should only be players that were drafted by for the team. I interviewed Roman Oben, and he talked about, like, man, that there was one year where the Chargers, just like their scout team was insane. We had Phillip Rivers, Michael Turner. I think Vincent Jackson was like just coming up, and it was just, man, they were just monsters.
Yeah, I really like the way Avion Terrell moves, dude. But he just looks like a pure slot corner to me.
Well, it's just there's so many things I like about him, the way he comes up and plays the run and makes some big hits and stuff. And he has good. It's just there's too often where it's just like you're just giving up separation though consistently, you know. So.
Oh, I thought AJ Terrell was having his own watch party for his brother. That clip confused me.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Bobby. Bobby.
Kenny Galladay is going to announce our pick. That surely was a fun few days, the sleepover over at the Quest Diagnostic Center. Oh, Panthers trade.
So they can pick another bad player.
That clip last night of I forgot whoever the Jets drafted, the tight end, I think it was, when he was like, "Is this a prank?" And they called. Oh, I forgot Stefanski's their head coach now. Oh, there's Matt Ryan.
Carolina Panthers on the clock. Carolina Panthers, we badly and crawl. We play for this game we call pro football. Wow, 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 wow. You guys know that clip? Please tell me you know that clip.
No, I do.
Come on, dude.
Sorry.
Come on. It's making me look ridiculous. Oh, by the way, let's see how many subscribers we've grown. We're 7 away from 30.9.
This guy is amazing. This guy has a mustache and mullet.
Does he have Panther hands on?
I don't want to show the clip though, because if that guy owns it, he could demonetize this.
Has Jack Ulbrich called anyone this weekend?
That's such an insane story. And then you had people like blaming Joe Shane's daughter, and it's like, wow, that's what happens when you just go off of bad information.
Yeah.
The Panthers, we play pro football. Oh, Jake Delhomme, dude. I mean, that's a quarterback right there, dude. That's like name a random quarterback. Went to the Super Bowl, just reckless. Reigning NFC South champions, baby. What'd they go, 8-9?
Lee Hunter.
Lee Hunter. Oh, this is, dude. The Panthers, eventually they're going to have to get good because they just draft D linemen after defensive linemen and offense. Like, they just draft trenches on trenches every single year, like multiple picks. So eventually these are going to have to really start taking off for them. So who's your next defensive tackle for you? For me, it's Grayson Halton and then Dominique Orange.
Yeah, it's Grayson Halton for me. After that is Dominique Orange.
Carolina Panthers.
Who got after Dominique Orange, though? Big Citrus. Mine's Tim Keenan. It's quite a fall.
Yeah, let's see. I got Dominique Orange. Yeah, for me, it's Tim Keenan, too.
Is Devin Eastern after that for you?
I didn't do it right up on Eastern. I did Albert Regis, Chris McClellan, Rayshon Benny, Dante Corleone. Here's the thing is I didn't – when I did Dante Corleone's write-up, I didn't do the years before last, which I should do. Daryl Jackson Jr. I think that might be the last of the defense tackles I did. I got the guy from Nigeria, UR Bernard, who's not actually ever played football. Do you know the clip of John Henderson being slapped in the face pregame? One of the ghosts. Oh, that's an amazing clip.
That's a great clip.
I had a teammate ask me to do that, and I think once I did it, he was like, I wish I didn't do that.
So thoughts on Emmanuel Pregnon still being on the board now at pick 50. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, again, a guy I was like,
that one's surprising.
So here's the thing. I love this dude. I have as an early day 2 pick. I actually think that I'm overselling him. This first round buzz to me, that was like, to me, I thought that was a lot of like people making the connection to Toledo and Kenyon Mitchell because they're both really, really athletic, really fast defensive backs. Toledo's, I don't know what they're doing with that football program over there, but they're getting a lot of pretty darn good football players coming out of a smaller program. So it just seemed like the kind of pick that the media would fall in love with. If he went to the Senior Bowl, I actually think that there's a chance that he'd be gone by now if he was able to just put that on film. That's all I have to say about that.
This is a good question by Defunct. Says, assuming Giants were always going cornerback, even if McDonald was still there, who would have wanted if Hood wasn't your guy? I love the pause, gentlemen. This is a hard answer because none of these guys fit the outside corner. For me, it's D'Angelo Pons.
Mhm.
In fact, I think Hood was the next out. Just Pons is an outside corner in college, but guys like Pons, Scott, and then Terrell are slot corners in the NFL. I think Hood might have been. I have a rolling big board where I eliminate guys. Let me go to my actual big board and see. But I don't think I had anybody above him. But here is where he was like the beginning of the next like clump of B players. Let's see. Did I have another corner above him? Let's see. So I had D'Angelo Pons, Avion Terrell, Keontae Scott. He was the next one. And then it was Malik Muhammad and then Willie the third. And then I was pretty low on Brandon C, so I have him fourth out of those guys. We also don't have 20 corners that we did, so there could be a lot of guys in there that we just don't have write-ups on. But that's actually a good question. Appreciate it.
It is, yeah. We should have done more corners. I don't know.
We should have done more everything, but you know what?
Yeah.
Only 500 likes, but 50. Yeah, that's true. You know what?
Like and subscribe.
Let's see. Did we get to 30.9? 30.9. Get us to 30.9.
All right. I am going to bring up a Jermon McCoy thing. Ready? When is it okay?
McCoy. We forgot about McCoy. Dude, if he falls to the third round, I would be like, I'm just taking a chance. Unless you just know, like, he's done. He's dead. He's never going to play football good again. You know.
He suffered a fatal knee injury.
I think it's the third round. That's kind of like where now I like McCoy a lot more than Nakobe Dean, but that's where Nakobe Dean fell to.
There's my boy Green again. Or Paul.
If we don't trade Kavon, this could be a long night. I need some salt. I'm yawning. I cannot be yawning.
Don't yawn.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up.
Let's see who the Jets select.
I'll do some salt too.
I feel like mine are wearing out a little bit.
Definitely, I agree. They're not as strong as they were yesterday, but I'm still a bitch.
Yeah, I was going to say, you sound miserable, dude.
I'm still a bitch, all right? I could admit it. I'm man enough to.
Oh, my God, dude. Shut up and fucking.
Who is this? Is this Curtis Martin?
I don't know. I don't care. He's talking about love and support, and I'm sure it's really inspiring.
But I'm ready to die for you, bro.
By the way, Francis Mount, I know his brother Francisco. Great diverse name there in the family. Linebacker for the Jets. So, those two, and then David Bailey.
There's Pons.
D'Angelo Pons to Indiana are the Jets. Dude, that as much as I don't like Aaron Glenn, that is a good thing about Aaron Glenn right there. He's like, dude, this guy's just a ball player, and I'm not stressing about this stuff. Dude, they literally have Aaron Glenn as one of his three descriptions there. So.
I couldn't tell if you were describing D'Angelo Pons or just saying he's an Aaron Glenn guy when that popped up. Oh, wow. Sorry.
Oh, man. He's my kind of player. It just sucks that he's 5'9". I mean, like, seriously. Like,
if he was 5'11", he might be in the first round.
Dude, if he's 5'10", I'm serious. Is that's Mobile? No. That looks like. Doesn't it look like the? No,
I can't tell if it's Mobile or the Combine.
Don't hate on.
No, he wasn't in Mobile.
Yeah, he wasn't in Mobile.
So that was a Combine. For him to play outside, he's the biggest outlier in NFL history.
Yeah.
But put him in the slot. I mean, he's gonna freaking do damage, dude. He's a fun ass player to watch. Like, he's not just fun, like, oh, he made a play here and there. Like, he was legitimately great.
Oh, I just love why. Even if it doesn't make sense, if he were on my team, I would love watching him. I would just absolutely love him. So much fun to watch. Those are like the write-ups where it's just like, I want to do 4 games. And then you get like others where you're just like waiting for someone to just shine a little bit.
Yeah. You're like the third game and you're dozing off.
Yeah. But Pons, I could watch tons of Pons film. They're not going to trade Kavon tonight. Go to bed.
Oh.
It's 8:23. We're on
Yeah,
that.
Kavon could not exist, baby, and we're staying up for this thing. And I got to do the Colton Hood breakdown tonight. It's time for me to go hard as the hood I'm from.
Jets.
If he's good, dude, I mean that's just going to be great for a bunch of stupid bad jokes by us.
What?
His last name's Hood.
Oh,
so
Hood,
it just
yeah.
sets up at basically like so many songs that we get to pull from.
Oh, yeah.
Vikings pick is in. Who is this? Brian O'Neill? I guess he's worthy of a draft pick announcement.
Jake Golday.
Jake Golday. Dude, he was a guy where I'm like, I understand. I don't know how to get a read of this guy because he played that overhang position. When he did play stack, it just didn't look great. But put him with Brian Flores. I certainly like that. So he's a talented player, big. He fits it. It was just so hard for me to get a read on him.
I didn't do anything on Golday. I didn't even watch him.
Yeah, so I did him with Filato.
Oh. I just figured you watched the same games you watched for Corleone.
Yeah. Well, we actually did Golday and Corleone on that episode. So let me get Pete Golday off my board.
Golday over Hill. I wasn't really that enamored with Hill. I was very surprised when I saw like how high he was on the big board and like all the stuff I read about him or whatever. When I watched the film, I was like, this guy has a lot of growing to do still. Like he kind of just looks like he's running around out there and he's just one of the faster dudes. And certainly a ball player. I would think that he can grow, but he just didn't look like a linebacker to me.
Yeah, you got to realize like you are giving. He is a run and chase guy right away. Where Golday is like, he might be able to come in and just actually play real deal Mike linebacker for us in the near future. Anthony Hill is like a certain type of team that has a really good linebacker one and a good D line. Like that's where you have the Anthony Hills. Because he had all those tackles for a loss last year. We did him on the way to early draft preview. And it was like every single one is out on the edges, and there's.
Is this true? All the guys announcing picks in this round played at Pitt? I know Brian O'Neill did.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
No, it's not because OC didn't.
Yeah, OC didn't play at Pitt. You guys, you're making stuff up.
That's not true. You have to think about that for like 2 seconds before we realize that was not true.
That would have been cool.
I didn't like Miller or really like Hood. Well, that's the thing that's kind of surprising is everyone was like, oh, they love the Kristen Miller. He's the pick. They had top 30 visit. That's what was surprising is that Kristen. One thing if all the defensive tackles went off the board, but if he would have told all of us that Kristen Miller and Lee Hunter were there, I think everyone would have mocked those guys there. Hell, I think I literally mocked both those guys there at some point. Danny did, I don't think I ever not did a defensive tackle at that. So,
if anyone needs to feel better about the Colton Hood pick, I texted a Jets friend and I said I love ponds. That's it. And the response I got back was, I actually do too. I really wanted Colton Hood, you bastards. So there you go.
There we go. All right. So we, you get the guy we want. We get the guy. Wait, I messed that up.
Try again.
Fool me once.
Trade Kavon for a third, you cowards. I would like that. Please. Give us another reason.
I would accept that, but I also would be like,
I'd be bummed. I wouldn't be like,
just like, man, everybody just, goes.
Who do you have graded around in a 3? Like, just if the Giants, so we're at this point, the Giants are technically done for the night. They're trying to find a way to get back into this. They're probably not going to get in the second round. So, what sucks is I have like kind of a clump in the 4th round and 5th round, and a clump in the 2nd round, and the 3rd looks a little shallow for me. And it just might have been the guys I selected. I'm not really sure. What about you?
Are you talking about like guys that will be available in the fourth, or just like my
The
best
guys in the third.
everywhere?
If the Giants do trade in the third, like what are they actually getting for Kavon Tibido? You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I maybe receiver. You know, you have Chris Bell still available, Skyler Bell, those that Ted Hurst.
Yeah.
You know, top 30 visit, or defensive tackle. Maybe Trey Zune. Peter Schrager basically. He called his shot on that, saying the Giants would take him.
Build it right indeed.
Why are we playing Sweet Caroline again?
Are they doing that again? Oh my lord!
Yeah, I thought like we universally accepted that song's annoying.
It's only fun when you're hammered.
Everything's fun when you're hammered.
Did Jennings Dunker get picked?
No,
That's weird.
no, this is right around where he was getting mocked. Was in the 50s.
For some reason, I don't have him on my big board. And
I don't either, and I definitely did him.
We talked about him on the preview.
I did Dunker film before the Senior Bowl. There's CC.
Maybe we didn't talk about Brandon. I think he's got a lot of flaws to his game. He is an athletic freak, though. So this is a big swing right here. I mean, he is a freak athletically. I know he ran a 4.4 140, but the way he's just so springy.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch in the slot, but there is definitely some stuff that needs to get cleaned up. But it's another one where in the second round, I'm a little bit more comfortable on these guys.
Dunker was partying with Scott last night. Oh, is that true? That was kind of fun. Dunker has the best hair in the draft. Now I gotta go look at his hair.
Dunker has the best hair in the draft.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh yeah. Yeah, that guy's guaranteed to be good.
Dude, right? I mean, like he's a fan favorite the moment he joins the team.
Yeah.
Bobby's talking to nobody.
Damn
Double
it.
stream over here.
Son of a gun. I kind of like buy into that. Like, dude, you're gonna figure it out. Like, you're just nasty enough. Like, your mindset is gonna help you figure it out.
I totally agree. There's everything about it. It's just I think his mindset is right.
All right, here's Pat McAfee. This is gonna be long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Fat
got
McAfee.
I love Pittsburgh. I love the
Well, he's a
city.
Pittsburgh guy though, so that makes sense.
Yinzer. How many times are you gonna say it?
He's hyping up Pittsburgh just to announce the Colts pick. That mask barely fits that guy.
Sauce Gardner's better not better than my first round picks.
I would love it if they just like spoiled the pick behind him on the screen and just started playing music.
Play him off. Still going. Still going.
Spent a lot of time doing some WWE stuff.
Who are the Colts picking?
Well, we don't know. He's still talking.
CJ
CJ
Allen.
Allen.
He was supposed to be like a first round pick. This is pretty
Yeah.
late for him. Did you do anything on him? We did him
No.
in the last year's way too early, and
Oh man,
I
did
wasn't
we?
I wasn't very high on him. I could go and look at my notes from that.
Yeah, I'll see if I can pull those up. I have to. Let's see.
Let's see.
25.
Let's see, where are you? Athletic, which you can see, and covers. Flexible, can bend around blocks and change direction well. Strong, all those sides gets him sometimes. Strong shoulders, stay square through blocks, turning offensive linemen. Lacks play diagnosis to get downhill and be a playmaker. More so of a play at depth, take on guys as they come to him. Takes on with good hand usage. Really sticky man coverage, zone instincts show up. That's what I got on him. I think he might have been the 8th guy we talked about, and I was like, I just need to get something in here. So that's my 2026, my summer write-up on him. Maybe he changed a ton as a player. 10 pass breakups in his career, an interception, 2 forced fumbles.
I can't find my write-up from the summer.
I always save my doc as 2026 O draft, 2026 D draft. That way it makes it easier to find.
That's pretty smart. I have a lot of folders and organization stuff because I have a lot of projects all over the place. It's probably just in a folder. I don't know where the hell I put it. But also at the time, I mean, when we were doing this, I was, not official.
So, man, it would have been funny if the Eagles got Josiah Trotter. I'm glad they didn't.
Go Birds.
Who are the Eagles going to pick? They're going to get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Yep, you nailed it. Well, I mean, they really need a safety. Oh, didn't they? Yeah, they do.
Brian Westbrook,
didn't they?
I don't even notice there's
Eli Stowers, the Vandy tight end. So
Yeah,
I didn't write up on him, but everyone's just like, he's just a flat out receiver. He's not an actual tight end. Did you do anything on him, Grump?
Nope, nothing.
Yeah, look, they're saying jumbo slot receiver, explosive, elevates high. He's 239 pounds, 6'3". Basically, people saying he is like just a flat out receiver and not an actual tight end, which I think is, well, here's where it's weird. It's like, so you basically just got 2 slot guys if you're the Eagles, and Mekhi Lemon.
Here's the way to look at it, though.
Stowers.
You lost A.J. Brown. What does he get you on 3rd and short? A really physical, guaranteed catch for a first down. That's gone now. So you replace him in the slot with a legit wide receiver who's a route runner and speedy, and then you add this guy to kind of get you the tough yard, chain-moving things. I think that's probably the way they're going to look at it. And at the same time, they still have Dallas Goedert and Grant Calcaterra. So if this guy doesn't work out and it's like a weird kind of gamble with someone who's sitting on the board, then it is what it is, I guess. There's my Kafka.
Where?
No, that's not Mike Kafka. He's on the line.
No, it just looks exactly like him.
Oh. I
Doesn't
thought you
it?
might have been an extra mistake. Yeah, similar. Bald, white,
Tall. He had like the same eyebrows.
unimposing. Bad at
In the
cussing.
corner, not doing anything.
That cussing video really ruined him.
telling everyone to get out if they're not about that life.
Yeah. If you're not about that, get the fuck out.
But I'm ready to die for you, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually like curses a lot, like on the practice field and stuff, just in his regular speech. But
Yeah, but when you're speaking in front of the people, you don't need to just go bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Unless you're good at it, then you are. But you can't force it. You got to be that guy.
Rex Ryan,
Yeah,
go get
exactly.
a damn snack.
The Patriots pick is in.
Oh, Patriots.
Who are the Patriots going to pick here?
Mike Vrabel's on the building.
Emmanuel Pregnon? Just go O-line again?
Like clockwork. Like clockwork.
Isn't it crazy the Patriots were in the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Now their coach might not even be around.
I think he'll be fine.
No, yeah,
He'll be the one that survives this.
yeah. He'll probably just be gone till training camp.
We'll just have to,
Did we get the? Oh, we're 2 away from 30.9. Come on, guys! Don't you guys
Come
want
on,
to hit
guys,
the go?
Road Rooter.
Don't you want to hit? Well, we're 102 away from the burnout, so we probably
like-
don't even get to the burnout tonight.
No, come on. 102, we could do that.
Well,
Giants
the issue is
trade
the
back
Giants
in.
don't have a. If they trade back in, we can get to that.
That's when the campaign begins.
Someone get Joe on the line. Tell him we need to do a trade tonight so we can get.
Should I
Burnout.
download some Colton Hood film? Colton Hard is the hood I'm from.
Did Gabe Yakas go yet?
No,
Could you see that being the pick?
for the Patriots,
Mixing with Christian Barmore?
maybe. Grayson Halton too.
Yeah.
You're like, man, I'm yawning. I gotta get rolling.
Salt up, salt up, salt up.
Just made me on. Yes, it's the best hydration in the world. Whoever that is, body armor.
That is body armor.
Look at that orange mango. No idea what Bobby's got. Also orange mango. 2 different colors. That's kind of weird.
That is crazy.
All right, so the Patriots traded up 8 spots and gave up their
Gave up
4th and a 6th. So I'm interested to see who the Chargers end up getting with their pick. I'm more interested to see what the Chargers get.
It could be Emmanuel Pregnon. How good is their right guard?
The Patriots or
Yeah.
the Chargers?
Patriots.
Well, they have Jared Wilson. They got Caleb Lomu, Will Campbell. They signed Elijah Vera Tucker. So they might
I
have
think he's
one guard.
left.
I don't know who their other guard is.
Mike Onwenu?
Oh, yeah. They can't take an offensive lineman.
Okay.
Because they literally have drafted tackles in the first round the last 2 years. They signed Vera Tucker. They signed Iwanu. And then at center, they have Jared Wilson. I mean, maybe they could draft over Jared Wilson, but that'd be dumb. Now, the Chargers, they could get pregnant. I want it. All right, here we go. Patriots pick is in.
Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles.
Jonathan Grenard. Who is he even with anymore?
The Vikings. Exchange for a 3rd round pick tonight and a 3rd round pick next year.
Good luck. Andrew Thomas owns you.
They also reached an agreement.
Dave Jackass, you were right.
Jackass. That's funny.
How many booms is that worth, Bobby? Danny?
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
That's at least 4 big booms. Picker predicting the 55th pick in the NFL draft.
Oh,
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
Danny, quick with it.
yeah. You just gotta go 4 big booms. Boom.
Hey, we hit 30.9.
Here it comes. There it is.
All right, we are now 96 away from the Rooter van. So if you guys want to see the Rooter van tonight, you need to
Like and subscribe.
So do it. Do it. Dave Jackass. He had a good Senior Bowl. You talked about him quite a bit.
Yeah. I think the worst thing about the Senior Bowl for him is that he just kind of got drowned out by other guys who were dominating.
The Eagles didn't give Grenard a contract, did he?
I don't know.
Yeah, they
I'm
did.
not buying that.
4 years, $100 million.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Kind of interesting. Kobe Dean clearly didn't jump up and grab that spot for them. They've had to do this now. They just gave him a huge contract and they traded away 2/3.
Man, how old is he now? Do you guys know?
Jonathan Bernard? No,
Yeah.
I don't. I don't feel like he's that old, but these guys now, like, I feel like some drafts were
28. He's still young.
Yeah,
well,
he's
he'll be
young.
20. He'll be 29 in a month. But
You said
I guess that's
years,
not
Danny?
crazy. That's pretty. That's cheap. You think Trayvon Walker? So yeah, it's 4-year, $100 million deal. So that's not crazy. All right, Jags pick. Let's.
Oh,
Oh, this is like
I
the
do
inline
not like
blocking
this
tight
in
end.
the second round. Holy moly!
They want a run blocker. Career high
That's
of
fine.
19 catches, 198 yards last year.
So here's what's interesting. We did our tight end thing, and we were talking about Sam Roche as like a two-way tight end, and I was just like, I don't get why people have him so low. Like I like him higher or whatever. And you were like, well, people just don't really value that stuff. Like if they're not gonna be athletic and whatever as a receiver. I don't know, man. I like Sam Roche a lot. I feel like maybe I watched some bad games of Borkature. He was a Senior Bowl guy, by the way, and didn't really do much.
Yeah. And if you're not like kicking at total ass of the blocker down there, we're not going to notice you. If you're doing a Payne Durham was catching passes too. It was very slow, but he was catching passes.
It's true.
I'm super.
Kavon did the video, and then he reposted another video saying to all you social media heads, and it basically is a clip saying like you play too much, yada yada, stuff like that. And then he posted a video of the 2 draft picks, or posted a picture of the 2 draft picks.
Oh, yeah, it's our fault, dude. When you're literally
when
trade rumors
insiders
and you
things.
put a goodbye from Fast and Furious. Yeah, that's
Sorry,
I don't understand
about
how
me.
we got to that. I'm sure the Giants did call him though, and we're like, hey, we're not trading you if they're not trading him.
Yeah.
So looks like we're not, even though there was conversations.
Apparently, this Grenard trade was like kind of leaked yesterday. I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, I did not see that either.
Me either.
When I went to look up Jonathan Grenard's age, the first thing that came up was a bunch of top stories from yesterday about like, has a trade rumor just been leaked?
No.
So,
That's the thing is once the draft gets started, we get so locked up in our own world that you just forget things happens. Bears, they should just go double safety. Dylan Thieneman and then Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
let's see who's better.
Yeah, prove it.
Bitch.
It wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I don't know what their safety room looks like exactly, but
Eddie Jackson still there?
no, he's been long gone.
I know.
Play for John Harbaugh.
Trying to think of just random Bears safeties. Adrian Amos?
Kevin Byard was from them last year. He was all pro for them last year. I don't know is Kevin Byard still on the Bears though? Oh, come on. I want to see the Bears pick, and then I want to stand up for less than 2 minutes.
This end of the second round is dragging.
I
Yeah,
know. This is
now
taking
we're
longer
doing-
than the first round.
I looked up and I was like, holy crap, we're still here.
Well, this is the end of the second round, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's still 7 more picks in the second round.
Yeah.
Pick up the pace.
I forgot they added Jedrick Wills, who didn't play last year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Is this not live? Oh, there we go.
Someone, I guess, at the draft was wearing a shirt that said going from Mike Tomlin to Mike McCarthy is like crapping your pants, but then changing your shirt.
It does not make any sense that they went Mike McCarthy. Like, because they don't fire head coaches, so now they're stuck with Mike McCarthy forever.
He's going to be just good enough to hang around in the AFC North and never get you anywhere, I think.
If there's the full trade, 7th round pick, 2 first next year for the great meet by me.
Come on, Bears. Come on, the Bears.
Darius Slay is still on that team. I thought he left. I thought he was like being a baby.
He
and then-
retired.
God,
Didn't he? Did I make that up?
No, I think you're right because I think he got traded to the Bills and he was like being a baby or something. Yeah, former. Yeah, so he's done.
Dude, Jermon McCoy still. This is where like the Bears should take a chance on this.
Is that a Seahawks at 64?
That would be
thinking-
wonderful.
Yeah, going into Mike McDonald's defense.
They lost Rick Woolen.
I mean, hey,
I think Olin Kreutz's son is in this draft. The old Bears center.
Okay. Is he? I don't know who
Ross
that is.
Kreutz.
What position does he play? Is he also a center?
Yeah, he's a senior. He's a senior from Illinois. So
Oh, okay. Cool.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
wow. And, yeah. All right.
maybe we'll draft him.
Maybe he'll become a Bear.
the Bears soon to be in
Bobby
Bears.
about to tell us he hates when they show the. I like when it's kind of crazy to see all those people there. Actually,
What the hell else am I going to be looking at?
All these people are there to watch these guys get really rich. Nope. 5-0's out and about.
Jimbo covert operation.
Jimbo Fisher. Shut the hell up.
Bears select Logan Jones.
Oh, this is
That's-
high.
Yeah, I actually took him in the midseason mock and like the 5th, and I was like, yeah, I guess he just fits here. I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, this is interesting. I no shade. I kind of like Logan Jones, but he was somebody that was kind of kicking around day 3 in the draft. So back end of second round is pretty surprising. We'll see. Is this still Ryan Pace?
Yeah. Yes.
But I don't know.
Bears center. Isn't it someone good? The Bears current center?
Bears.
Bradbury.
Yeah. There's nobody behind him.
Oh,
So
I
it
was,
might depend, like,
I was mixing up Joe Fooney for a second.
I don't think Bradbury is. I think he's like
Yeah.
one of those guys who's like hurt a lot.
Yeah, I was mixing him up with Fooney, so that's on me.
Hmm.
I also forgot they. Actually, no, I knew they acquired Bradbury. Oh, the Browns, Cleveland.
Garrett Bradbury's on the last year of his deal.
Okay, yeah,
And
so,
is 31. And is I think he's not that good.
yeah. So you just hope this guy can take over for him. Cleveland, this is for you. All teams should be fan owned. They would. Giants would have been ran to the dirt a while ago if we owned them. Honestly, no, they've ran themselves.
Where are we
into-
now?
Yeah,
Are we
that's
above
what I'm talking about.
Oh, there he goes.
Who is it?
Goes to the Browns. Emmanuel McNeil Warren. All right. Well, you know what? I guess he's as far away. Hey, you know what? Toledo guy. Look, he's crying. All right. Maybe I didn't want him. Is he crying or is he? Yeah, he's fighting it. Fight it, dude. Come on.
But here's
There you
the-
go.
I would also cry if I was going to Cleveland.
Have to put on a Browns hat. Yeah, I get it.
That's
Dude,
tough.
watch this dude though. He's so fast. He is so much fun to watch.
Damn, blew him up. Turn. Oh, got the punch out. Bam.
This was like one of the first positions I did just for fun. It was like
Ooh.
before Senior Bowl, so it was January. I just watched a bunch of safeties. I think I took like the top 10 from whatever the consensus was, and I was like, all right, here we go. And I knew immediately when I was watching, I was like, people are gonna love this dude. He's so much fun to watch. So I think he's raw as hell though. Like the upside is all there. I like him. But
I just I
Pussy.
is. How was the 5-hour energy?
How'd you know I had a 5-hour energy?
Your wife just put it in the comments.
As soon as I said that, I was like, oh, that's how.
Yeah.
do you swear by those things?
This is the first time I've had one in like 10 years.
Here we go. Bro, at work, I got
These are like cocaine when you were drunk back in the day. I don't know if they're the same way.
I got addicted to Monster Energies at work. They used to sponsor us. Then they stopped, so then I had to buy it myself. So,
That
was my addiction.
I don't think you really get addicted to 5-hour energy. I think maybe you have a lifestyle that sucks.
When I used to drink pretty heavy as I don't want to say a kid, but a younger person, these things will get you back on track.
It's just a shitload of vitamins for the most part.
They were huge for a moment. I bet you they're nowhere near the same level of.
They had that great like low budget ad that was everywhere.
Texans, who are they adding? Manuel Pregnon?
Klein.
Martin Klein? I'm certainly willing to be wrong. The second round for Marlon Klein. We talked about him on the tight end preview. Like as a late day 3 pick. He just doesn't have receiving instincts. He's big and strong and he can run straight. It's just he's so wow, that's surprising. Bobby, keep disrespecting. Yeah, so I put out the Colton Hood highlight thing, and it's like half of it is against Syracuse.
That's kind of what like Akeem Mesidor's was.
So some Syracuse fans like, dude, we stay freaking getting disrespected on these highlight videos.
That's actually hilarious.
Titans trade?
That is by far the lowest player that
Titans trade. Pick is in. Who do the Titans want? Who's on the board? Is it a wide receiver?
I don't like Chris Bell, but I'm kind of surprised he hasn't went yet.
That could be, yeah. Or did they move up for Anthony Hill, who's still kind of kicking around?
I think at some point they're going to add some defense for. Well, they added Keldrick Falk yesterday.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the bladder gods. I'll be back in a minute.
The bladder gods. Oh, now it's just me.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
Boom. All right, trash man. Why are you dragging Ithaca into this? All right, we're a little D3 school that could.
Dan, when are you heading back east?
August.
August. I was gonna see if you could want to come to the Binghamton show.
Nah, I mean I'll be back in July for the 4th of July, but I won't be back before.
Okay. No Binghamton.
I might try to go out to training camp this year.
Well, it's in West Virginia.
Oh yeah, that's why. I have no reason to visit West Virginia.
Well, we'll be going back. Like we're not, even if it ends in West Virginia, we will go back up north. We got the Sussex show and stuff.
Oh,
you pay $199.
Mawagawa.
For every cent, we will play.
Mawagawa.
Just kidding.
every cent. Oh my god,
So we got some time. putting together the Binghamton show was the most annoying. Nobody in that place wants to make any money. I mean, I was calling all these places like, hey, you have this on your website to rent this area, and none of them would get back to me. And then the one thing, we did deal with, it was just back and forth endlessly. Like, listen, I want to pay you money. Just say yes to this, and I will send over money. And it was just unbelievable how hard it was to freaking get something done. So yeah, Binghamton. We should tomorrow we'll add some of the graphics for the live shows to advertise those a little bit.
There you go. Also, get this Sudi Cordland crap out of here. All right, a bunch of bums. I'll probably be going to Cortiga this year. So for all y'all, DP dot, bro, don't mention DP though. I was literally my drunk dream.
Big Citrus to 105. Yeah. But are you going to Jags versus Giants? It's not in Jacksonville. It's in Jersey this year.
Do you have any idea what game you're leaning towards going? I know the schedule hasn't come out yet.
Titans. If the Titans isn't week 1, I want to go to the Titans game. The Jags are going to be playing in Orlando in a year, and I think I might just have to go to one of those when the Giants have a Thursday night game or something like that.
It's honestly pretty funny. The one year the Giants are coming out to LA, I'm not going to go.
Yeah.
The way
we play the Rams this year?
Yeah, the Rams.
If McCoy's there in the 4th, it almost becomes irresponsible to not take him.
I got Sudi Cobbleskull shout out. Or Cobbleskull shout out.
Jeff Simmons.
Yeah, trash. Man.
Go back and watch his draft pick, the broadcast for that, and it's kind of insane.
This house got robbed in Nashville. I reported on that.
Anthony Hill. Dude, Grump is freaking nailing these team fits. Anthony Hill is he's a great athlete. I want to pull up some of his stuff on him. We talked about him in the way too early draft. He had 17 and a half tackles for a loss, not last year, but the year before. But everything is out on the edges and coverage. He just lacks, as athletic as he is, he just lacks any instincts. Grump, what do you think? So, man, they're showing him make an interception here. If you could just kind of figure him out a little bit in between the tackles, you can have a real deal will linebacker. In fact, he reminds me of, same jersey number, same team, DeMarion Overshown from the Cowboys drafted a couple of years ago out of Texas. So Anthony Hill, a guy who you take and you're freaking like thrilled about, but also could just be a bad player. And you're like, man, we got excited about this guy's athleticism, and then he sucked. But I will say Robert Saleh is going to let him play, right? Robert Saleh, that's what he likes to do, is let that will linebacker go and run, right? He moved Quinton Williams' brother, Quincy Williams, to linebacker and let him do that. So I think that's actually a really good fit.
I was like, hello?
Hello?
We could just do background music for the entire stream. Dude, you got it. The Titans got Anthony Hill.
Damn, look at me. I'm on fire today.
I know. Dude,
And
that's such a...
You wouldn't believe how many people say I don't know ball.
Yeah. You grade one guy an early third rounder, and all of a sudden you're a piece of shit.
Exactly.
That's funny.
Oh, Max Clare.
Hey, another way, dude. Back-to-back way too early draft preview guys right here.
Yeah.
How about that? Transferred from Purdue to Ohio State, and they barely played his ass.
I got you.
Dude, Anthony Hill is a perfect fit for Robert Saleh, right? Where he took Quincy Williams and turned him what he is, just run and chase, run and chase, run and chase. We got to get you better in coverage, run and chase. I think he has the ability to be like a DeMarion Overshown player, who was again another number 0 from Texas. Seems like they have a kind of a type there. But listen, Anthony Hill is one of those guys you may look back at him like, oh man, he sucks. Remember him though? But the Titans are the place where if he's going to figure it out, that's the place.
Yeah, I mean, I could see him figuring it out in Tampa Bay too. With Todd Bowles, you don't think so?
Yeah, I'm saying there's other places, but I'm saying like
Yeah.
Salah's a perfect fit for that, where he's going to let him play free and fast. Who is their number one linebacker there? Cedric Gray? Or
Tennessee?
no, it's well, they have Cedric Gray and then Cody Barton, who was the ultimate like kind of like middling linebacker who you put the run and chase guy next to. So good stuff.
Bills.
And you see the Bills with their trade backs added 8 picks yesterday.
Did they actually?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
added 8 picks. Let's count and see how many Bills. They did this last year too. Could you imagine having to do a Bills podcast and it's like, all right, draft recap, 16 players. Let's see. The Bills this year have 2 seconds, hold on. Yeah, so two seconds. This is so confusing. Let me go. So the second. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they only have 10 picks. I don't know. They added 8 picks yesterday, though. Maybe what it was is that was just their whole thing and not actually all the picks that they had added. I don't know.
I don't know. It does feel like Brandon Beane is in like severe damage control mode.
Oh, yes. Very much so. Did I see the Chad Forrest tweet about the Raiders? No, and I don't plan to.
All right, there you go. Chad Forbes does not exist on this stream. Goodbye.
Sorry, Chad. Or you're just not getting the attention of the stream here. That might even be Chad Forbes. I know he's been he's been a listener of the show before. Are you Chad Forbes?
Quick, what's your name?
Imagine being a Chad Forbes burner account.
What's your social security number?
There's dumber burner accounts.
Grub needs to do a smell of salts bump as a reward for getting so many fits right.
So how many? Here's the question: how many guys do we have left from the way too early?
I don't know. I can't find that page.
All right, so let's see. We Jermod McCoy. That doesn't really count.
Actually, can I see it from the YouTube chapters?
Yeah, but I'm looking at it right now. All our defensive guys are gone. I know we did Aaron Anderson, so that's definitely.
Yeah, but I love the potential of Aaron Anderson. He didn't really take the step up this year. He was dreadful at the Senior Bowl, dude.
Isaiah World.
Yeah. And another one that didn't take the step
Yeah.
up this year that we hoped.
Lenore Sellers went back to college.
Also,
But yeah,
gone.
so it's just Aaron Anderson, Isaiah World, and Jermod McCoy.
I'm going to tell you a funny story about these smelling salts. I brought them to the gym with me before we started the stream, which I went with my wife, and she's never done them before, and she's very agreeable. So she did one. She did one earlier today, and these are the 3 consecutive sentences that came out of her mouth after she did them while we were working out for the first time ever. I couldn't stop laughing. Oh my God, I don't like it. Oh, it burns my nose. Oh, this is very easy now.
JR has brought up a terrible thing. So usually we wouldn't care about a player comp. But guess what I remember 3 years ago on these streams? Remember who Deontay Banks' player comp was by PFF?
I don't know.
Eli Apple. So,
Oh, come on.
so
That's
we just
full
got
of-
it's just a nonstop player comp
cascade of-
centipede of
Yeah.
bad players. Oh man. Pregnant still being available. It's just he's old and some bad tape at USC. So I think that's
You
just what
watched
it
it.
is.
How bad was the tape at USC?
I didn't watch it. I'm saying
Oh,
there
okay.
was bad tape at USC from what people say. Not who you think will, but who would be the biggest key to winning if they take a monster step forward in their game this season? Oh, there goes Grabby McGravixon, Davis, and Igabonson.
Igbenuson.
Yeah, they have too many. I mean, I've never seen a guy just say, "Hey, I'm gonna commit a penalty every single play." Did you do an official write up on him?
No, I didn't feel the need unless we just totally ignored the corner position in the free agency. So, but we were front and center for him at the Senior Bowl. So we were like feet away from some of his reps. We're like, all right, well, he just tackled that dude. Okay.
Yeah, he was terrible.
This is, dude. I don't like Brandon Beane's ability to judge talent. I don't think. I mean, he's a GM. I'm not. So if they turn out to be great, I'm not going to feel bad for being wrong. But it's like consistent draft after draft. It's just like I wouldn't do that.
Where the from our friend Juicy, not who you think will, but who will be the biggest key to winning if they take a monster step forward in the game season? Without saying Jackson Dart. I don't know. Maybe JMS. Then it's like, all right, we got 4 offensive linemen we really like, and then John Runyon. But a realistic one, I'll say this: Darius Alexander. He's a rookie, right? So a rookie going to year 2. That's not impossible. So I'll say Darius Alexander. Yeah, McCoy's knee's got to be so bad.
I wonder if McCoy's going to end up being like the Trey Smith of this draft. Not like this
Tennessee.
was absolutely nothing. Oh, shit, you're right.
The Chargers pick us in. Who do they trade back to get for?
I miss Prince Mukamara. That was the first draft pick I ever nailed. I was just 100. I was like, the Giants are going to take this guy. I like this guy. He's not like flash. He's not going to generate a lot of turnovers or whatever. So I bought his jersey on draft night because I was like so committed to that early on in the process, and I was right. Turned out to be like whatever, like an average starting corner in the NFL. I would say.
Yeah, Prince was good.
Yeah,
like you said, he wasn't perfect. He wasn't great, but he was a good player.
Remember when JPP threw him in a tub?
I do. Remember they were like, hey, now that he's married and lost his virginity, now he's going to be a great player.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Dude, that mid 2000 teens Giants team, man. When you look back at it, it's like, man, we didn't realize what was beginning here.
Yeah,
we were still way too close to success to realize what was happening. Lights out. I remember being mad that we traded that first pick because Phillip Rivers looked good, and then they had Sean Merriman, and then I didn't. And he did steroids. He was like a big-time steroid user.
Clay Matthews. Oh, Jake Slaughter.
Jake Slaughter. They get the center. Slaughter.
He called him a guard.
He's a solid center. I don't know
think
about.
He's a better. Yeah, I think he's a good center. He's not. We're at the end of the second round now, so. There's no way that's the real Wes Steinberg in the chat, right?
No, it's not even spelled right.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Zach Morris's top center in the class.
Oh wow, it's actually true.
I think
lob to Bronny
in the playoffs.
Yeah,
They're blowing them out.
not really. It was 52-40 in the second quarter.
Oh wow, they're playing Bronny. That's crazy. It's dude. I'm so happy to see KD getting swept again. I'm not like rooting for the Lakers. I'm just rooting against KD. Oh, it's gonna be you just get swept again, you loser. Just every year, you are a loser.
Like what? He's not playing because he like slipped or something? Is that the thing he did?
I don't know. Does Uar Bernard do steroids? That's a good question. He is on our. Yeah, I did do a write up on him though.
Why is he gigantic or something? I don't know who that is.
He's the guy from Nigeria who did the testing, and it was like the best testing ever seen in a man. You didn't see that?
No, I didn't.
Are you AJ or Booze or AJ? Booze or the guy that's just backing down college players a ton. That I'm not going. So I'm definitely AJ.
Danny's falling asleep.
No, I'm here.
Danny's looking for salts.
I'll do a round of salts.
Whoa!
Did you eat that? Did you actually inhale that?
It really looked like you put it up your nose. Like toward the
I
rock
hope.
in your nose.
Okay. All right.
No.
We can't have you dying on stream, dude.
Oh, the
I know
content.
I always joke about that, but that would be really bad if that happened.
Oh, that'd be good content.
No, we wouldn't make any money from it. And then why did we do all this?
Well, we wouldn't have to pay Danny, so that would help, I guess.
That's true. That's Mm-hmm.
Net positive.
92 subscribers away from a burnout video.
92.
Like and subscribe.
If I end up on that'd be hilarious if I die on the stream and I end up on TMZ. That would kind of be.
That is where you would end up.
That would be good. That would be funny.
People who are like new to this show, they just subscribed today and like, what? Huh?
Oh man. Like and don't die. Like, subscribe, and don't die. Someone said Dunleavy.
Dunleavy said that they were trying to draft McDonald. They got jumped for it. I don't even know if that's like, oh, the leaks. Like, I mean, we were saying it. It's like they need to take McDonald here. So it's just at that point, it was the way.
That's so depressing.
92 people could be glad they did. Just saying.
Yeah, get us come on, give the people. A lot of people don't know what the burnout video is.
So this is a teachable moment for those people. Oh, Dunley said they weren't. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Then
that's not really better, is it?
Also depressing.
It doesn't change who they did draft. So, oh man, I
That's why
never
McDonald
get
was
on
crying.
this tweet. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry.
They weren't even considering him? What? What are you even doing at that point?
Seahawks, the Super Bowl champions, last pick of the second round.
The champs.
What up, 12s? I'll just punch this microphone.
Who is this?
Oh no!
Who? Bud Clark. Wow. Second round for Bud Clark. Good for him. Dude, we talked about him like specifically in a Denard Wilson defense, and then he gets to go into a Mike McDonald defense.
Mm-hmm. This is such a good pick for them. I really liked him for the Giants because he's already really, really versatile. He plays kind of all over at the safety spot. Like he can come down into the slot and play that. Really seems like a smart guy. He's on the older side, but I would say in a good way. Like he just kept getting better through college. It's not like these guys coming in at 24. It's like, he's still raw. Like no rawness to him. This is a guy that's coming out that the years in school were put to use.
He's a role player though, because he is extremely aggressive, and you can't just be like, "Hey, you're our deep safety," because he's going to give you big plays. This is a great spot where they're not going to put too much on his plate, expect him to be something that he's not. That's a great fit, right? Like second 64, I'm surprised this went a little bit that early, but I guess not when I was looking at my guys that are available. Obviously, I don't have write-ups on everybody, but wow. That's a dream fit.
Oh, here we go. We're really going to drag out the start of this third round.
Started the third round.
Ricky is hinting that we are going to be drafting defensive tackles. They are going to add multiple smaller. That's where he's hinting. He's got a Moneyball screenshot. Guys, you're still trying to replace Dex. I'm telling you, we can't do it, but we can recreate him in the aggregate.
Oh, I don't know if that's like a source thing. I think that might just be him being a Giants fan thing.
Oh, it could be. But it could be what he's. I was telling Danny this before when you weren't on screen. As much as we had the defensive tackles as being the pick for us at 37, like the defensive tackles sitting around on day 3 and all the mocks that we did were all guys I was perfectly happy taking.
Yeah, there's so many. I could do it in every single round of day 3.
So while it's not ideal or whatever, I mean they can sign 2 veterans and draft 2 guys on day 3 and put together something for 2026 and 2027 while they truly rebuild the trenches on the defensive side,
Yeah, hopefully. Crazy to think trade back in for another corner. I don't see that. Brian Poor is A1 from day 1. Danny, we need more Rossini Vrabel picks. Get on it. Forrest hasn't heard the news, but
he just gave you $2 for an assignment.
I am a freelancer now if I want to. I don't know if I could say what I want. No, I can't. That might be confident.
No, I don't feel like really talking about that on here, anyways.
I'm sick of hearing about it personally. I get it's important.
I just don't know how there's more photos.
I don't think any more. I don't know. I don't care.
I'm looking for a Juan Soto deal, Kadarius Toney. That's my starting point on negotiations. Celebrate America 250, Al Paul.
Who's Sid in this? Is there somebody Sid in this draft, guys?
I don't know. I don't know any Sids.
Unaware.
I'm trying to figure out.
Malagawa.
Stupid.
I'm sorry. Jacoby Brissett is sitting out right now.
Wants a new deal. It's starting quarterback.
Oh, we've lost the plot.
So were the Cardinals gonna draft Ty Simpson?
I think I heard something somewhere that. No, maybe I might be confused with someone. I mean, I feel like you just accept you're going to be bad this year, and then you make a move on the quarterback draft next year. That's probably the play. First year coach, you can make it work. I'm not sure if Grump's talking to us, but he's muted. He's not talking to us.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
Oh, well, Adam Schetzer just spoiled it for me. I know who it is.
Well, don't spoil it for us.
Okay. I think I might know who it is.
The Cardinals select. I don't know who this is making the pick.
James Conner.
Oh, yes, James Conner again.
Yep.
Carson Beck. So this is Kyle Trask, right? This is Kyle Trask all over again. Except for he's going to get a chance to play.
Very interesting.
He's one of those things where it's like he's one of those quarterbacks that are not going to be a starter. So he's garbage, but is he garbage or is he?
I think he's garbage. I mean, he's played with teams that have a lot of talent and protect it, and he's been bad.
Yep.
I remember we did him on the way too early draft. That year we did 5 quarterbacks on it, and it was this was a miserable exercise in the middle of June. And so I watched a couple games and I was I could see him being kind of a JJ McCarthy level type of prospect. And then I was watching defenders play against Georgia for the defensive draft preview. I was this guy sucks. He keeps on just throwing the ball up. It's amazing that Miami did as well as they did last year with him as their quarterback. There was never a moment last year where I was watching Miami. I was like, this guy is actually good.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, go for it, I guess.
Yeah, I just
A lot of experience moved around. Was in multiple offenses. I don't know. Trying to look at what the upside is here.
yeah.
Did Josh Rosen announce the Cards pick?
That was still an all-time tweet when they're like he's our guy, and the Cards like, you heard it here first, and then they immediately drafted Kyler Murray.
Such a tough spot to be in. Like, how are you even supposed to be like a social media person when like it doesn't matter what you post, every comment about that thing? And man, those social media people, they have such hard jobs.
This team's social media is elite. What was the Giants' schedule one that everyone hated, Danny?
The Fortnite one.
Yeah.
It was honestly the cringe. It's still the worst thing I've ever seen.
Well, no, they did that one that like 2 years. I can't even remember what it was, but it was just like, what?
It was
is
Fortnite.
this? No, like 2 years ago. Fortnite was like 5-6 years ago at this point.
Ugh, that shit.
Do we ride if we don't take a kicker in the 7th? Yeah, we got to do it in the 6th. We have to do 3 6-round picks.
Yeah. Juicy Women just wants us to ride.
Yes. Tyler Onyeta. He's a defensive tackle I didn't watch out of Texas A&M. I know whenever I talk about the guys, some people are like, what about this guy? I never actually watched him. So I don't have anything to say about him.
You know what's kind of interesting is, you know, these round 3 announcements exist in a different kind of world from the day 3 picks. And they announced that they exist in a different world than the round 2 picks, where he just got like super amped to make that call because, you know, it's your big moment to go call out a player's name. And it seemed like nobody in the crowd knew who the hell he was because there was like no reaction whatsoever. Oof. Is that Arch Manning that just took that one to the chops? Jesus.
Does Arch Manning like look small to you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten over that with Arch whenever it becomes the time to talk about him. I just look at him like, man, you kind of look like a child out there.
So here's the thing. Do we think that because he's the only person that we've seen consistently since high school? So we still see the high school, whereas like JJ McCarthy legitimately looks like a baby, but I haven't been following him since high school.
But JJ, like that's something I heard about the Giants when JJ McCarthy came from the top 30 visit, and they were like, yeah, we kind of ruled him out as soon as we saw him walk in the building, as small as he was.
Oh.
Now that could have been exaggerating, but like that was obviously, you know. So, but it is crazy. I remember when we first started talking Giants and Giants Nation. That's when the Arch Manning, like the first like Arch Manning clips came out, and I was like, wow. It's like Daniel Jones, you only have to hold this off for, when he was like a freshman or 8th grader. And it's like Daniel Jones, just hold this off until Arch Manning. And Daniel Jones, to his credit, almost did hold off long enough to get into the Arch Manning draft. Was 2 years away, possibly 1 if Arch would have left early. I have decided we will do Arch Manning with the way too early draft preview for one of our 2 quarterbacks, because we're not gonna get him. 95% chance the Giants won't be getting him. So let's at least play the game as for basically the 2 chances we get, which is that episode and then the quarterback preview from the next following year, or top 15 episode or whatever.
It also doesn't matter because he's going to be the most talked about quarterback prospect next year.
Yeah. So we didn't do it last year, though, when people did talk about him. So this year we're going to do it. In fact, who's the other?
In fact, let's do it right now on the stream. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's look at the 2027 draft class. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to look at the 2027 consensus class. Consensus changed their website layout. Oh, it's Dante Moore. We're not going to do Dante Moore. It's got to be somebody that because Arch is the top guy, we got to do somebody that is like a little less known.
Like and subscribe.
So here's the quarterback.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs.
Yeah, I thought that was me.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Relief may help you
Is
break
it a
through.
beer sponsorship about?
Ask
Yeah,
a
it's a
rating.
beer ad.
Some medicines
I don't want to get demonetized, so I'm gonna.
I thought I pressed something. I was like, why am I? I was like, what did I do? What did I do?
Are we
Let me
throwing
try.
DJ Lagway into the?
No, because he's just kind of in there. It's got to be like someone. We
already
did Lenore
did
Sellers
Sellers.
last year.
What about Mateer? No.
He's not viewed as an actual QB. Who's this Drew Mestamaker guy? Oklahoma State. Is he anybody? I guess we'll figure out in a few weeks. So also, Grump, now that we can just do some planning.
Yep. All right.
I will be in Spain for our annual Way Too Early draft preview.
So
what
we do
I
it
was
early or something.
I was thinking we do one week and then one the next week. So that makes it a little easier on us because that week is a little bit stressful trying to do a whole like draft preview thing. And then that way it's like we have them done and I don't have to record for a week while I'm there.
That's fine. Whatever you want to do.
So beginning of June, we will we'll do 1 week. We'll just do 2 weeks in a row. We'll do a bonus episode. It's what we do for a Way Too Early draft week. Our least listened to week of the year by far.
But it's perfect because it's exactly what everybody's thinking is what didn't we get in the draft, that we're going to have to patch together for this year that we should probably think about attacking in next year's draft. What's a 10,000 foot view of next year's draft look like? It's the perfect time to do it. So
I love it.
It doesn't mean anything because really all it is just bank these names and some of these thoughts for the upcoming Saturdays.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
It's just fun.
It's fun.
Instead of doing, what do you think that, this guy's role is going to be? So
on the
I can
offense,
sacrifice 1 week of just terrible views to do something like that.
let's talk about what positions do you want to do for offense? Do you do 2 quarterbacks, you said?
2 quarterbacks. We'll do the top
Okay.
running back. We got to do Jeremiah Smith. So
Yeah.
let's do 2 receivers, a tight end, that's 6, and then 2 offensive linemen.
Okay. Do we want a tackle and an interior or 2 interior? Or should we decide on that probably after the draft this year?
Yeah, let's yeah.
Okay. So we'll just keep it at 2 O-line for right now, this moment. I'm just making notes for myself, so I'll forget.
All right, who are the Eagles going to select here? I will say I was a little worried that all of my write-ups were going to go in this 3rd round spot, or these like late 2nd, 3rd, where I wouldn't have a lot for day 3, and maybe I'm jinxing myself right now, but
they're going to take Pregnon.
I still have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, good
Markel
God.
Bell.
Terrible, dude.
I know a lot of people came on to him. I just don't see it, man.
Nope. You take away those size measurements and just tell me he's a big guy. I don't care. It's there's obviously good plays, but it just seems like a guy who took advantage of length and strength in college, and it's just not going to translate to the NFL. But if any team can figure it out, it's them. But I know Stoutland's gone. But I was pretty – so when we were at the Senior Bowl, his consensus was like in the 300s. And he was brutal down there.
Yeah, and he had the worst rep of the week down there. Derek Moore ran his ass over. So we'll see. Now, again, he's not a guy I did a full write-up on. He's just someone, watching Miami and stuff. But there's him destroying D'Angelo Pons.
Yeah, I know. It's like so he's literally a full foot taller than him.
Yeah.
He's 6'9" and 5'9". Like, show me this highlight 7 times. Now I'll draft him.
We interviewed him.
We did. He is enormous. Like, my hand just like disappeared in his hand.
He kind of looks like Andrew Thomas.
You're just saying that because you looked him eye to eye.
No, he looked like Andrew Thomas. My Lee Hunter Senior Bowl clips are like Panthers fans are just digging them right now.
Oh, shit.
Bears. Let's go, Bears. Let's make a good pick here.
Bears. I really can't believe they might be in Indiana. It's a cool chain.
Sam Root. I love this. Pair him with Colson Love. What are they going to do with Cole Kmet? But I love this for them.
I love this dude. This dude is super smart. It's not just because he goes to Stanford. Literally, I think he is really, really smart. Great player. Just a true football player, man. Like it's not flashy. This is these dirty kind of yards, like tight end style, whatever. You know, this would have been a slam dunk pick for Giants fans. You know what I mean? Not for the team, whatever, but like it's the kind of pick that Giants fans would like as a tight end. And I love this for the Bears. This is awesome. Also justified. I wanted him as a 3rd round pick. Where did I actually put him? I think I made him a 4th because I have him as an early 3rd, B-. Way to go, Mike.
Sam Roosh. I love this pick for them. Again, it's just I guess they're gonna get rid of Cole Kmet for something. You can't have that big of a contract and a guy who's kind of like been a part of that team to be your 3rd string tight end.
Every deal versus oh, fuck. Andy Lee's back. Get hyped.
Hype.
The stage is cool for this year's draft.
I didn't do anything on Ramella Height.
He was good at the Senior Bowl. He was fast.
Oof. That Texas Tech defense is so stacked, dude.
Good Lord, there's that bald spot again. Is that Jed York? I think that's Jed York, right? The owner of the Niners.
The Saints are coming up here. Someone's mentioning Ricky Martello. Are we still on Kavon trade watch with the Saints coming up here? I think it's not happening tonight.
No,
I think both sides are dug in.
Yeah, I'm off Kavon watch until maybe training camp or the deadline.
Hey, I mean, it could be tomorrow for a 4th. We don't know.
That would really upset me.
Well, it could be a 4th and a future pick.
That's fair.
I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, who knows? Let me check the good old Twitter, see if anyone's saying anything. Nah, not seeing anything.
We should be watching kicker highlights during this round.
Nothing is everything.
Were you just singing a commercial, you jerk off?
Yeah, I was.
It's on my head too. It gets stuck in your head. That's what commercials do.
I know.
Oh, they said my wife said that the Chargers did their schedule release with that song, so it's definitely catchy.
Wow, really? I'm a little sad Bud Clark is gone.
I hate this commercial that keeps on happening, the select ESPN thing.
Oh yeah, it's horrible. Bro, also, does ESPN have to remind us every 5 minutes they have the Super Bowl? We get it.
Dude.
Also, we're all going to be there.
What?
We
You
are.
know? I'm saying like we're all going to watch it. Like, you really don't even need to advertise it.
Dude, that's what's. I could go on for days about how insufferable it is to watch ESPN. Like the moment that they're not talking about whatever game is on, they are promoting more ESPN shit down your throat. And you know, whatever, I get it, commercials, but like they are above and beyond for themselves. And it's like, dude, shut up. Enough already.
Every 5 seconds.
I also like, I don't know about anybody else. I'm bummed that ESPN is the Super Bowl. They have by far and away the worst broadcast coverage for football.
I mean, I like Joe Buck, so I'm excited to hear him.
There's way more to broadcast than the NFL.
No, yeah, I'm saying like I like that I get to hear Joe Buck call Super Bowl again, but I just don't like their coverage. Like I found their coverage of baseball bad. I like when NBC took over whatever basketball package they did, they have already cleared ESPN in 1 year. I don't enjoy ESPN's coverage of most stuff.
I think the Joe Buck hate is like the most overblown. Like that's people living in a version of that announcer that is 20 years old at this point. Like referencing the 2007 Super Bowl, it's a completely valid point. It was 20 years ago. It was literally 20 years ago.
And he admitted, he literally said, he was like, yeah, I sucked on that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoying Joe Buck is like, no, that's not.
It is not that bad anymore.
All right, Mark Rippin.
These days, you can argue Jim Nance ain't good no more.
So did the Commanders have a second-round pick?
I don't.
You guys are amazing.
I don't think so.
No.
So this is their second pick, right?
Yep. After Styles.
Okay. So I was wondering, like, I want to see how they're kind of building this team out.
Yeah, enough for the Commanders in round 2. Nothing. I mean, nothing.
New Commanders Stadium is awesome.
What is that? It's how close there is, like in the heart of DC? Is that it?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna miss the photos of the beat members sitting in the press box at FedEx Field and showing that view. I'm gonna miss that a lot. That's my favorite content every year. I also enjoy when the sewage pipes breaks over innocent fans.
Oh my god, that's so disgusting. It's like billions and billions of dollars in this. It's like one of the biggest contributors to the economy is the NFL. They poop pouring on fans.
They can't fix their stadium.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, seriously, you're the Washington.
I don't know what he might be talking about something important, but Jesus Christmas, bro.
Dude, he won't stop.
I might gotta unmute to hear what he's saying. Oh my god, he literally just said it for a second, but then he started rambling about something else.
And all that for Antonio. Fuck you. Never let this guy do this again. Seriously. Seriously, dude.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
0. That was the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life.
All for the most boring slot receiver you'll ever see in your life.
No, for me, the tipping point was he was just about to announce it, and he's just like Sonny Styles. Like, no, you lost me. Now you're just doing it.
Just be an asshole now. He should be banned from all NFL events after that.
Yeah, seriously, don't invite these people back. It's annoying as hell.
Like, just get the second in command at the league office. Oh, I just realized Donna Ponte's not doing it this year. Wasn't she doing it last year?
What's she doing now? Yeah, she did. I don't know what round she did, but she definitely did some of them.
A little more busy. Traded Dexter Lawrence. Me and Johnny Harbaugh's right-hand woman.
Bengals pick.
Who's Dexter Lawrence's teammate going to be? Isn't it crazy that like Dexter Lawrence is gone and it's just like we're all right, goodbye? It's
Yeah.
crazy how fast NFL life works.
Oh,
Kevin
this is the
Lawrence,
Giants top
baby.
30.
So he was on my tomorrow morning write-up list. So
Okay.
that saves that, that buys me like 15 minutes of sleep right there. Oh man, so I was thinking about actually going to sleep and not doing the Colton Hood breakdown now, but now that I don't have to write up Takario Davis, that makes a difference.
Does it actually? I can't tell if you're joking.
I don't know, because here's the thing: is I need to get some write-ups done of a few top 30 guys done before we go tomorrow. But that was one of them. The other one is Thaddeus Dixon. I think that's the only other one is Thaddeus Dixon that I don't have a write-up on.
I tend to like these Washington DBs. I don't know why.
Prize Sock is I did a write-up on Prize Sock, and obviously, like, you're limited in what you do with them, but like if you
Giants
just put them in a cover 3 defense,
Giants are on the clock. I'm not screwing around. Giants are on the clock.
What?
Oh,
Pick
shit,
74. They just traded.
Did we just trade? We just traded Kavon.
I don't know. Giants just traded with Cleveland. That's all I know. I have the ticker on my right-hand side, and I just saw it pop up.
There's no compensation. We don't know yet.
I'm telling you, I didn't see the announcement. I'm seeing
Hold on, I'm setting up my screen recording here. Oh my God, Giants on the clock. Don't panic.
Don't panic. Don't panic. Here we are. Smelling salts.
Everyone-
We're going to go.
What was the trade?
I got it. All right, hang on 1 sec. The Giants traded pick 7, or Giants have pick 74. The Browns received 105 and 145 and a 2027 fourth.
Say it again.
So we gave up our 4th, our 5th, and next year's 4th. That's a lot, but we got more time to figure that out. Who the hell are we drafting here?
Kyle Lewis, Emmanuel Pregnon, Grayson Halton. Is Grayson Halton off the board? No, right?
Grayson Halton's here. I mean, I feel like this has to be defensive tackle. Is it Dominique Orange?
Could be Dominique Orange. I like Dominique Orange a lot. But I still had Grayson Halton higher. Manuel Pregnon still around?
Yeah, no, there's no way they traded
way
for Pregnon with Maui Noah.
Yeah.
You know
Is
what's
there
funny?
any receiver, defensive tackle? I
Tim Keenan. There are defensive tackles.
Dominique Orange is like the guy I know from this range, and Grace Halton was 76 on the consensus, so like I could see them wanting to move up there.
I hope it's not Daryl Jackson. That would be crazy.
Oh God! Don't say that. Oh, dude, you just put that in my head. I will lose my mind if it's Daryl
Just
Jackson.
relax. Sam Hecht's still around, right?
Yeah, that could be it. Going center,
Yeah.
or Trey Zune. They obviously really like Trey Zune.
Yeah.
To Peter Schrager.
What are we looking at lacrosse for? Okay, that's not for us. Kyle Lewis. That doesn't make sense anymore.
No,
right?
definitely not.
Keontae Scott. He's 63rd on the big board.
This is all happening
Not
so
mine.
fast.
So pick 74. I feel like we took someone around this range before.
Trace Mack.
Here we go.
Jennings Dunker. Could you imagine?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not calling it. guessing.
Hold on. Let me. With the 74th pick and the 2026 draft, the Giants like Malachi Fields, wide receiver out of Notre Dame. This dude's they got a type, Grump. John Harbaugh's got a type. He wants a big-bodied receiver, right? We knew there was some Denzel Boston interest at all. Now let me pull up my wide receiver notes here. This guy's a contested catch guy. They're showing the highlights on the screen. This is literally right in the range that I had him. He's had hold on, let me pull it up. Ran a 4.61 40, so obviously he's not the fastest guy in the world. A long striding wide receiver who just makes tough grabs down the field, right? I remember watching Will Lee, a corner I like out of Texas A&M, and him just mossing him a few times. He leaves this. The press can give him issues, but overall, I think his route running is decent. But he's just a smooth mover. Like, he does a good job on curl routes. Like, he's a guy who can go out and win on the sideline. He fights back to the ball. The Giants have a type, right? They want a big body contested catch with Jackson Dart. This is a good fit for Jackson Dart specifically, right? You don't just draft this to get a perfect fit for him, but like Jackson Dart likes to throw the ball downfield. It can be a little inaccurate at times, and Fields is going to go make those plays. So, Grump, I don't even know if you did a write-up on him. We didn't do him on our wide receiver preview. He was at the Senior Bowl, so I'll kind of roll with it. But so now it's a very cluttered wide receiver room. Obviously, this is a long-term play where, Darnell Mooney and Slayton and Calvin Austin are just here for one more year. But the Giants they're going to have Malik Neighbors, obviously, their wide receiver one. This is size, right? This is they're going to be two tight ends, Malachi Fields. So this is a good fit for Jackson Dart. Right at the, in a class where it feels like every pick that the players graded like just a little bit below. This is where I had him, top of the third round. So Malachi Fields out of Notre Dame. Since you don't have anything on him, Grump, I'll just read my write-up. Long striding wide receiver who can make tough grabs down the field. Speed is average, not lumbering, but struggles to separate. Solid acceleration. Foot fire on releases can be easy to match. Leaves his chest wide open for jams. Overall route running is good, but a smooth runner. I'm going crazy. Does well to stop for curl routes. Quick game routes, lacks crispness, and struggles to bring in tight catches. Fights back to the ball well, climbs the ladder, and high points the ball really well. Uses the size to box out and get leverage on QBs. Adequate blocker, and again, I had him early third. So Giants felt like they were dead set on getting a weapon for Jackson Dart at some point in this. They trade away quite a bit. They're 4th, 5th, and next year's 4th for him. So, need him to be a good player, but that is Malachi Fields, and that is a clip.
Bam. Well done, man. Sorry,
Man,
I didn't watch him. So here's some things that while you were talking, because I don't have any ball stuff on him, so I was just kind of doing exactly what I do when I do a write-up, is I start with the background of guys, and then I watch the film. So for now, first thing I did, 21, 22, 23, and 24 at the University of Virginia, 2025 at Notre Dame. So that's a ton of experience. He did miss 2022 for the most part because at the conclusion of his freshman season, he had to get surgery to repair a broken toe in his left foot. That seems to be his only major injury. You know what I mean? You look at the average yards per catch down the field, it's in the 10 to 15 to 20 range, right? So this is a guy who's going to get downfield, contested catch guy, like you said, is not going to burn anybody. But yeah. I mean, he ran a 4.6 40. So, but 6'4", 218 pounds. I'm interested to see when I watch the film, bro, on how he does blocking on the edges. I imagine that I'm going to find some film of that with Jeremiah Love. So, and I know that that's something that John Harbaugh actually gives a shit about. I know that I do it for all of my prospects, and I'm going to do it anyway. But for the Giants specifically, it is something I was watching with my wide receiver write-ups.
I was just surprised. I thought we traded Kavon. Sorry, I forgot to put out the tweet that the Giants actually selected the player.
They gave up so much, so that's the one thing. In my mind, they gave up a lot. If he works out, he works out. Then
I mean, it's got to work out, or we will roast this move if it doesn't work out. Obviously, early third, you're getting a wide receiver one, but
I just did that came from I saw someone.
So here's the thing, guys. What the hell are we doing tomorrow?
We just have the 3 6-round picks.
Does Kavon get traded for a 4th now? Are we more willing to trade him for a 4th at this point? Not we, as in us three. We, as in the New York Giants. I don't know. Maybe that's on the table. Because right now we have it's like what 186, 192, and 193. We have that's it. That's all that's left for this draft this year. And for the I find it interesting. John Harbaugh, I mean, like that the quote that's kind of lived, since he got here is like, if we were so bad last year, why don't we have more draft picks? So Malachi Fields definitely a part of John Harbaugh's plan. That's a swing.
I want to see what I'm posting the write up, and I'll do the coconut video. I can't believe we gave that much for him, to be honest, but.
I'm Danny talk.
Let me go read the chat. A bunch of people are more like they're upset about how much they gave up. Michael Pittman clone, not sure if that's true, but 6th round defensive line. But honestly, that might just be the move. Get back the 4th with Kavon. I feel like they're not going to trade Kavon for a 4th, but what do I know? What does any of us know? What was the trade? 74 for 105 and 45 in a 2027 4th. So that's why it feels like a lot.
Man, I didn't see it. I didn't see this happening.
No,
I'm not saying I hate it. I got to wrap my head around it. I'm not very good at having an instant take that I agree with 24 hours later. So this is definitely something I got to wrap. And I don't even have any film knowledge of this guy to really have an educated take, even if I could wrap my head around it.
I like having a big body wide receiver, a 6'4" guy for Dart to throw it up to. I like that. And based on Bobby's initial description, I like that. It's like we said, it's just kind of a bummer to have to give up what they did when the Giants still need a lot, but
yes, but that is such 2026. It's actually such April 23rd, 24th, and 25th thinking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but again, like draft picks, they're gambles. We're getting to the end here. You see a guy you like. I don't have him on my big board to say that this was worth trading up for. I just don't. But at this point, I do trust that there is a clear vision from John Harbaugh, what he wants, what he thinks he needs, and then what he sees out of the scouting reports here. So I guess here's the question. Are you happier trading up for Malachi Fields than you are drafting Jordan Tyson or Carnell Tate in the first? Carnell Tate, I'm sure you're happy not taking Bobby, but Jordan Tyson that's such a gamble.
What do you say? What did you say?
Are you happier giving up the 4th, 5th, and next year's 4th for Fields than you are, shooting a 1st round pick on?
Dude, I think this is a lot for Malachi Fields. I just do.
Okay.
Like, this is Malachi Fields. We say, hey, we took Malachi Fields at pick 74. Bam. I'm happy with that. But you traded 2 4ths and a 5th for I don't know. It's
a guy who's athletically limited, I guess is the way to say it. Production's pretty good.
He's 12 games. He had 630 yards. Like that's that's not fantastic. But again, and especially with so we just have 3 6th-round picks tomorrow. So
yeah. And one of them's back to back if they stay there. So that'll be a quick turnaround.
I don't like Drew Allar.
Keep the kid local.
No, but I definitely could have predicted the Steelers drafting him. All right, so I should do coconut video, guys.
Okay.
So this is a lot, right? I hate being a freaking buzzkill on this shit, dude. I hate this shit.
I'm a mute.
One of my sources in the building says change strikes again.
In a negative way?
Yes.
Interesting.
But John Harbaugh's running the show, so it's just as much Harbaugh as
But I think that the trade parameters is probably in the Shane responsibility bucket, negotiating that trade. I think that's him.
All right, I'm going to do coconut video. All right, Giants make a trade up to pick number 74 for Malachi Fields, wide receiver in Notre Dame. I'll get to the trade part of it first. I first want to talk about Malachi Fields as a player. 6'4". This is a fit for Jackson Dart, and it certainly seems like a fit for the for John Harbaugh. That it feels like he wants a bigger receiver. There was rumored interest in Denzel Boston, who's better than Fields, obviously, but like a similar type of player. This is a down the field contested catch, fight back to the ball, make crazy plays, right? Like I like Will Lee, the corner out of Texas A&M, and Fields just went up and mossed him. He goes up the ladder, and he's not fast, right? He runs a 4.61 40, but he's smooth, right? He's not fast, but he's a smooth mover. I think one of my biggest flaws for him is just the quick game. It can be better, but there's times where he got passes broken up and quick game bang plays. But he's a fit for Jackson Dart, who like sometimes defaults to the deep ball when he doesn't know exactly what he's seeing, and it can fall off a little bit when he doesn't have his footwork set. Fields can go make those plays, and he hasn't had that in the NFL. As far as the trade, a 2 4ths and a 5th with not a ton of draft capital and no defensive tackles. I mean, that's a lot to give up for Fields. Like he has to be like a starting receiver for the Giants for a while, and you're happy with that, I think, for the payoff. So we'll see. Fields certainly has the ability to do that. What was his production? He had 630 yards last year for Notre Dame, transferred from Virginia where he had 800 yards a piece the years before that. So he is what he is, right? There's no delusions of what he's of him being something else. But Malachi Fields, wide receiver Notre Dame, welcome to the New York Giants. Let's go Big Blue.
Packers just took
Chris McClellan. Well, it doesn't matter because we weren't going to get him anyways now.
No, I mean, now we're down to the Jimmy Rolders and Max Bredesons and Trey Smacks, man. You were excited for the 6th round. You got your wish, brother.
Now all those late round write-ups paid off.
Yeah, you can stay up and do the Colton Hood thing. Now you got to do the Malachi Fields one too, right?
So I'll do Malachi Fields tonight. I'm not going to get up and do it. So I'll just I'll do Malachi Fields and then sleep until 10:30 or whatever.
I don't know when I'm going to get up tomorrow, dude. Oh, God. Grump, you're an idiot. Trade Kavon for a 4th. Yeah, I definitely pounded the table and said, I want to do that. That's what I said.
Reaction. Here, let's move Danny's for this reaction. Thumbnail reaction. Like, no, we can't go do crazy. There we go. That's a thumbnail right there.
Okay.
That was such chaos right there, dude.
Dude, are you glad I caught that literally out of the corner of my eye? I was like, that wasn't blue before. I'm like,
I was getting a little tired. I was like, man, I lived for this weekend. I'm a little tired. Like, how are we going to get through this 3rd round with no pick to look forward to? And that was a jolt of energy right there. Oh my gosh.
That was the NFL gifted you some smelling salts.
Oh my, yeah, that was stronger than any fucking smelling salt. That was pure chaos, dude.
I love it. That was
so
fun.
I'm trying to get the tweet ready, just to fill in the player and then talk, and it's just like, oh god. So what does the chat think?
Gave up a lot. He's Notre Dame, so there's a lot of regional Notre Dame fandom.
Yeah, Andrew, a Notre Dame fan. Yeah, I mean he makes plays. Chris Bell and Zachariah. I don't know Zachariah Brandt. I'll be honest. I don't like Chris Bell, and Ted Hurst. I left just wanting more out of. So I have Malachi Fields above both those guys.
Ted Hurst also. He's the kind of guy where you watch his broadcast film and you get so stoked for the Senior Bowl. And when we were down there, he didn't do shit. And that's where it's like, oh, he's He's still a Georgia State wide receiver right now. That's a growth thing.
That's the best way to describe him. Like broadcast, he's at Georgia State. He gets a lot of targets. He makes a great plays. Watching all 22, you're like, oh man, there's just not enough consistency to get targets in the NFL.
Mhm.
Now, I think he's in the 4th round. He's a great bet.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love watching him.
But I like Malachi Fields a bit more. And Chris Bell was probably the player I was lowest on compared to consensus in this draft.
Just based on his film.
How does Neighbors feel about this? Probably pretty good because they didn't get a receiver who's going to get like, $58 million contract to take away his money.
What are we going to do at DT? Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. They're going to sign people, free agency. That's going to be the starter. We'll see what happens in the 6th round and how the board falls. We'll see if they find a way to trade back into day 3 or who knows. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Does it affect the OBJ watch?
Yes,
I mean,
it actually does. I'm not even saying that like it actually does. Like you can't have 8 receivers,
Yeah. Oh, great. Pat McAfee's back. How does Neighbors fit? Is he on a podcast again tonight? I don't even know.
I think that was only night 1.
I think so too.
Man, so tomorrow we are literally waiting around for 3 6-round picks that will happen within 10 minutes all day.
You know what we are tomorrow? That's the picture that you have for the banner.
Dude,
That's like all day tomorrow. We get it, Dwayne Johnson. Oh, AJ Halsey. Look, I don't love AJ Halsey. I have a write-up on him, and I think I have him in this range. I have him as an early 3, but it's like a lot of betting on upside. I think it feels really dumb to be subtracting from my big board right now, like it fucking matters. But
I need to.
So that was
How
grumpy.
has Emmanuel McNeil Warren not went?
No, he went.
Where'd he go?
See,
this is where the draft pick pushes.
You weren't there. Me and Danny were talking about it. I can't even remember it.
Oh, so I totally missed it a while ago. I've been like sitting here like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, he went. He did
the Browns. Go. Okay.
Yeah, Cleveland. Correct.
He's been sitting here right at the top of my board. Let's see.
I have a write-up on Halsey. It's just
Malachi Fields gone. Are there any other guys that I miss?
AJ Halsey, LSU by way of New Mexico and Houston, 6 feet 220. That might be pre-combine numbers. In fact, it is. I did my safeties first. Generally moved as a deep safety, a lot of communication and post-snap rotations. I said when he was playing deep, it just felt like he was playing hesitant. You know what I mean? He was being safe. He wasn't getting beaten, but it didn't feel confident safe. It felt like scared safe. He didn't let players step behind him, but the speed and the decisiveness is just not there as a full-time center field safety. Can he get there? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe his testing's there. Downhill physical play style is also restrained. Again, hesitant, doesn't want to get beaten. And it feels like the bigger hits are due to slightly late arrival rather than aggression. So I think he needs to adjust more to the position, keep growing. New Mexico to Houston to LSU, that's quite a jump, dude. It's nothing to be shy about. You have to keep growing, but just not somebody that's got to keep growing. I'm not sure is actually going to happen. So I didn't love AJ Halsey. I saw people were talking about what do you think about him in a giant? We don't need a safety that badly, I don't think, to take somebody like that. Is there a reason Danny is just hanging out backstage? Like, is he waiting to come back in, or is he busy?
We have not. He's been sitting back there, and I've been doing other things, so I haven't
Oh, I'm
realized that
sorry.
he's sitting back
Oh,
there.
I think I can actually do stuff too.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's my
Like
bad
I can
too.
kick him out.
Well, I took him out just for the thumbnail because I didn't want to have an empty chair in the thumbnail, and I forgot to bring it back. So how long have you been back there, Danny?
I don't know, probably like 5 minutes.
Okay. I'm sitting here like clipping up Malachi Fields highlights. So Danny, did you hear us talk? Tomorrow is going to be 7 hours where the Giants have 3 picks within 10 minutes of each other.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a lightning round too because there's back-to-back in there.
Yeah.
That's going to be it's going to be chaos. Imagine if we know. So I'll say, well, Grump, you got to do a write up on Malachi Fields. So at least I have 4 for 4 on write ups on these players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. That's
and two of them we didn't wait. No, we did all of them in their positional preview. Or Malachi Fields, we didn't do the positional preview.
Yeah, that's correct. There's the Ingram family again.
Man, this is crazy. Chris McClellan. I'm trying to take some guys on my voice. So Chris McClellan no longer available. Oscar Delp was someone I put in the way to it. So Oscar Delp ended up going in the 3rd.
Yes, he went right before us.
Yeah.
While we were scrambling, that was the pick. Emmanuel Pregnon's still sitting around. Did I miss that one?
No, he's still there.
That's actually kind of crazy. I don't care about the 1-year production, bad year at USC.
Yeah, I mean, he was good last year.
Crazy.
At this point, take his ass.
And it's also like, oh, he's old. Like, and his last year was good. It's possible that he just got good.
So Lane, I don't have a write up on.
Yeah.
I hated him at the Senior Bowl. He just got moved around so easily.
Wow catches.
Now breathe in and breathe out. We're gonna have to have like listen to pump up music every 30 minutes to get us rolling.
I'm gonna need
Rolling.
at least like two energy drinks tomorrow.
So I'm gonna get some sleep. What I'm not gonna do any write ups in the. I gotta do Thaddeus Dixon. Damn it. So I'm gonna do Malachi Fields. I'm not gonna deal Colton Hood. I'll do Malachi Fields tonight because it's a wide receiver and that's easier, especially a big contested catch guy. And then I'm gonna sleep until 10-ish. Hopefully, depending on what time I get done. I don't want to say for sure.
Just drink tomorrow instead of caffeine. Got a golf out on tomorrow.
Just drink tomorrow. No, we can't do that on the draft. The draft's too important. Day 3.
Yeah. All the work we did going into it just to be hammered on stream is not really how I want to do it.
I've drunk on stream is just not a good product for the people. The diehards will
It's
have
hilarious for us.
Yeah.
I gotta go play golf tomorrow. I'll get drunk.
Let's see if we get some super chats.
You could
the
just
draft not being deep this year, playing to the trade. Well, here's where the trade comp messes with me. Not just the trade. So we're just saying, fuck defensive tackle when there's a lot of day 3 defensive tackles that are worth taking.
We also said fuck day 3 and just went and drafted wide receivers.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I guess we'll see who's there at that 6th round clump, but
yeah,
that's crazy to me. According to the trade value chart, the Giants underpaid. Well, yeah, because they moved up a whole round. They moved up 30 spots.
Mm-hmm.
Eat the salts. That's a good option.
So they basically give a 5th and next year's 4th. At least I like him more than Hyatt. That's good. Where Jalen Hyatt, I was like, hated him.
Mm-hmm.
That was too much draft capital for Fields. I like it for the Giants, but and again, I'm not even worried about the other receivers. It's just I do think that was too much for the Giants who need players.
I do like Bryce Lance a lot, who you mentioned.
Feel free all tomorrow. It's not like you guys can. Well, we want to start later anyway. We love Albert Regis off the board.
Damn. That's round 3. I thought, Jesus. Dude, according to consensus, he was like garbage. And I was like, man, I don't know. I think he's pretty good. I think,
I had him as a 4th rounder.
Well, I saw Duggan's tweet, and I was unaware. Like, we really don't have that many picks next year either.
We have our 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 5th, and 6th. because we don't have our 7th because of the Waller trade.
I forgot about that. That was also Jermon McCoy still sitting around, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6.
You said round 3 is where you'd be comfortable taking McCoy, just as a general manager.
Yeah, I mean, I want to trade up for a guy like
No, not for the Giants. Just in general, is he finally going to go here?
Someone should do it here.
Jackson Dart's dad's a fan. For what that's worth.
No, we're 18 picks away.
Here he is, mossing Willie. I'm clipping up highlights right now.
Sorry,
I'm telling you when I wasn't just saying random shit.
I'm going to see if I can find this. I'm going to see if I can find some press conference stuff. But it looks like the Giants might have had a second-round grade on Malachi Fields.
You'd have to do. I mean, obviously, our opinions are like to do that trade. You'd have to view him as a second rounder. And hell, I had him as an early third, so right below that.
Yeah.
And I've gotten a little stricter with some of my stuff as went on. That's why, like somebody is like Bobby Skinner had this guy. I was like, okay, Colton Hood was 30th, so that's what a mid second, and I have him as a high third. That's your big contention here. That's the ludicrous take here. So he caught a fake punt. That's nice. I love that. Yeah, man, this guy, he just goes above.
No, one second.
Old.
Feel like they're trading. Yeah, I can see. I'm at the point now where I'm like, they might actually trade his ass for 4th. Yeah, I have a feeling that they're going to get some other picks somehow.
By the way, you own one.
I think you get a few day 3 picks for Kavon at this point, like you said. Why not?
Jacobin went to the reviews before Ted Hearts for you and Cramp. I don't know if you can hear me there.
Shane mentioned, I'm not sure if this is accurate, but Shane mentioned getting a 4th round comp pick for Wandale next year as part of the willingness to trade next year's 4th. I have no idea if you said that.
Wait, say that again?
Someone in the comments wrote, Shane mentioned getting a 4th round comp pick for Wandale next year as part of the willingness to trade next year's 4th. I do not know if that's accurate. I haven't seen that.
That sounds like something he'd say.
That's a comment someone left.
It depends on Schlop, man. I guess I don't know how that shit works. I'm not going to even say anything. Big Citrus to the Vikings. So I love what the Vikings did. Yeah. Caleb Banks and Big Citrus. I love what they did.
So here's the thing. I do like Dominique Orange. What's funny is he was, I think, didn't Iowa State play like that Ireland game like week 0 or whatever?
Against Kansas State.
So yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was I was like, I'm gonna focus in on this Dominique Orange guy, and I watched him, and I was like, that's not as good as I thought it would be. So
no, he's a little. I think his name actually overrates him, but like he's a solid player.
Yes,
but the big
I do like him.
I think I literally had him as a low third.
I think I had him as a.
And that was one of his better games against Sam Hecht.
Yeah. That game was a mess though, because the field was disgusting. I was watching Rocco Becht actually. Rocco Becht was impressive to me.
Oh no, I had Big Stitches as an early third. All right, which defensive tackle are the Panthers taking?
So is the Vikings going to need a bigger plane?
Who was their second round pick?
Let's see. Jake Galday. Holy
I
crap.
like that. Come on, Jake Delhomme. Get us another defensive tackle here for Grump in his hometown.
No, Razzle Brazzle.
Chris Braswell. Oh, some speed. Is he? Have you? I didn't watch him. Is he another just like I'm seeing the first play and he's lined up on the sideline?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I don't think I would randomly pick a Tennessee wide receiver. He would have had to been assigned to me, or we would have desperately needed a wide receiver for me to be looking at a Tennessee.
Yeah, even if Shane liked him, he kind of can't do that. Like, John, don't do this to me, please. Anybody. Okay. No Tennessee safety. Okay. And no Caden Proctor. Okay. Can't do that.
Fast 6'4". Yo, his arms, he looks like a soccer player. Like, I feel like I could beat the shit out of him, maybe.
Yeah, he's going to be in Charlotte. Go challenge him.
All right. Yeah, I'll go. I'll walk to the stadium and I'll beat the crap out of him. Be like, I knew it, and then I'll get arrested.
What is the best case scenario for the D line? The games get canceled. A lockout.
Yeah, a lockout due to referee CBA lockout. Renan did ask Joe Shane about the type of wide receiver that Malachi Fields was, and he went on and on about his catch radius and height and stuff. So, but then said that according to the quote in the comments there, which I've seen other places, but I didn't find the video of it, them saying that they had a cluster of players in round 2. So, I can't argue with that stuff. Can't argue with it. If that's your board, live by your board. That's the strongest lesson I've ever learned doing this stuff.
Oh, Bucks are on the clock.
Bucks are on the clocks. What defensive player are the Bucks going to get now?
Who's your
Kyle
best
Lewis?
available? That's who they're going to take. Jermon McCoy. Dude, Jermon McCoy.
Jermon McCoy, Grayson Halton, Emmanuel Pregnant. Well, no, it's offense. Keon Saab, Kamari Ramsey, Kyle Lewis. Oh, I never took
Kyle Lewis would be a nice fit there. But they're going to get Jermon McCoy here. They should get Jermon McCoy. Take a swing. It's a mid third round pick.
It's a late third round pick, dude. We're what?
No, it's mid because you have 40. You have like extra 6 with the comp pick. So this is right at like 20. So mid.
It is 20.
Should wait for week 8 to trade Kavon.
Of 36, so it's over half. Yeah, you're right.
Oh boy, we traded up for a receiver with 600.
I mean, they don't have to. No team has to pick Jermon McCoy. You're still using a third round pick on a huge gamble, but that's where I like doing gambles. Typically speaking, when you're a team that's not gross. Bada, bada,
Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba. Hurry up and get to the Bucks pick. No one cares.
For some reason, let me just close Instagram because I'm trying to post this highlight video. It's not working. It's not working, mate.
Man,
1 century.
It's posting now.
Whoop that trick.
I just can't believe what tomorrow's stream is going to be one for the ages, boys.
I'm telling you, it's going to be that picture.
Now we need to spend an hour on the kickers. So, Grub, I only did 3 kickers. I'm not waking up and watching kicker 4 and kicker 5. I'm sorry. We'll do the first 3 kickers. If you have write-ups on kicker 4 and kicker 5.
Who the hell is this short guy?
Lower the mic.
Oh, he's a play-by-play announcer.
Julian, if you're watching, can you please send us an edit of him even smaller than that? Oh, this is Fire the Cannons. I actually like this guy.
Yeah, he's a good announcer. I've been to Tampa Bay several times.
Honestly, maybe we should get drunk on stream tomorrow now.
Be hungover by the end of it. His voice is amazing.
Yeah.
He could tell me I'm being arrested, and I'd be like, "Thank you."
Ted Hurst. He sounds like a boxing announcer.
Yes. Trade Slayton for a 5th. Yeah, honestly, you should get whatever you can for Slayton at this point. Because you got Mooney.
What? Hang on. I need to... What? Just because I stand next to Bobby all the time does not mean that I'm sub 6 feet. I'm 6 feet tall.
5'3".
I need to send a picture of us at south of the border and have Julian you really small. Or I guess Isabel.
That's fine. I don't care about that. That's hilarious. But
you want to take our south of the border photo and edit Grump to very, very small?
What is
I don't know.
the one with the 3 of you?
Yeah. We should trade Slayton for anything you can at this point.
yeah,
Dude, someone replied Plaxico, and that's obviously a high thing, but
for what Plaxico gave us as someone who could just get all those wild catches.
Fields the high of Fields does remind you of Plaxico.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I just freaking talked myself fully into this guy with that.
Just tugged on all of the big blue heartstrings you have.
Because it's Plaxico wasn't fast, but he was a smooth mover, could run those Hold on. The Steelers pick is in.
Danny wants to go to PNC Park. I'm going to vote that for a live show event.
I'm down.
Just going to Pittsburgh. We don't have to do the live show, but we'll make PNC Park a fun part of it. I literally spent $8 on tickets there.
That's the nice thing when going back to New York. Since the Mets are atrocious, it costs $10 to get in here. To go to anything Dodgers, you're at least paying $50 bare minimum. Just
you're gonna drop $100 on food at Citi Field, but it'll be
worth it at least. It's worth it for the food.
It is.
And if you go if you go Tuesday, it's $5 beers and $5 hot dogs.
Hang on. Dalen Everett. I did not watch anything on him. The last time I was at Citi Field, I got drunk on the train, and I was messed up. And I just remember my buddy. It was rainy and crappy and cold because it was really early. It was an April game or something like that last year. And my boy was like, "Hey man, we should probably boogie to get on this train if we're gonna get back to New Jersey." I was like, "Ah shit!" And I'm hammered, and I had this giant sandwich. I was so stoked to eat, and I waited online for forever. And he said that he's like, "Yo, we gotta hit this train." I just took off running, and I dropped the sandwich immediately. Immediately dropped sandwich.
I would have told your friend like leave me behind. I'll see. I'll catch the next train.
Well, that's a long train ride, man.
Oh,
from,
yeah.
from Queens all the way back to New Jersey.
You guys,
Yeah,
should go-
Pittsburgh is not far from West Virginia, but I don't know where the hell we're going in West Virginia in terms of where that is, in terms of Pittsburgh and shit.
the coal mines. Ooh, we should do a coal mine segment.
Oh, dude. Sussex County Miners. We gotta wear the gear while we go into mines.
The coal mines brought to you. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I got that inflatable bat somewhere, the cowbell.
Oh, the Browns are back on the clock.
Queens to New York is 3 hours, but if you miss that train, it's 4. Austin Barber, okay. So listen, maybe third round is not the worst spot for him.
He's too weak.
Yeah, I was surprised, man. He's not that good.
He's a guy where there's a lot of good to his game. He's just too weak though.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just it's just one of those things. It's like I can show you some really good film of him. Too weak. We interviewed him. He's stronger than me, probably. I'll say that. I'll say that.
Someone's saying Greenbrier is about 3 to 4 hours from Pittsburgh. Yeah, I got to be honest, man. The Pittsburgh thing, I was thinking more next year. I still have shit going on this summer. It's, whatever. Grump's the worst. I get it.
Evil. Damn, Chargers out 2. Wait, the Browns just traded our picks to the Chargers.
Yep, all of them.
2-6 for Austin Barber. Is that his name?
Yes.
Bang. Bro, imagine just being some random person on the streets of Pittsburgh and then you just see a big sign that says the Jaguars are on the clock. Oh, is this the woman replaced Dawn?
Man,
No,
they
didn't
must
she just
really.
announce the last pick?
Yeah, so I'm guessing maybe she's the woman replacing Dawn.
Oh.
That's my guess. I have no
But
idea.
they need to show her what her name and title is. It's what they done with everybody else.
Well, she
Kasmeric.
it's the second pick, so they already showed it.
People mocked him to the Giants in the 6th. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, this is a
I feel like Ohio State tight ends
State.
go in the 3rd round every year and then never do anything in the NFL.
yeah, but he's a guy that I didn't even have. Here's a guy usually those Ohio State tight ends have crazy production, and you watch the film and you're like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't get that feeling watching him. He was also a Senior Bowl guy. And apparently, he's an absolute mauler in the run game. If that's true, and I don't remember that, then whatever. Maybe that's a good pick in the 3rd.
The Jaguars.
Yeah.
Jaguar. Here's a guy. Yeah, I actually can do some pretty decent impressions, but Chris Collinsworth is not really one of them.
So I was going to say that, so do you remember Malachi Fields at all at the Senior Bowl?
No. Well, the thing is that not a lot of the wide receivers stood out because the quarterbacks weren't very good. So it just became I was watching the receivers and DBs, and the DBs were starting to stand out more than wide receivers. So I just shifted my focus. But
Yeah.
what do you want to say?
I was just reminiscing on the Senior Bowl.
Oh, look at how tiny I
Oh
am.
my God.
What happened to my shoulder?
You got big
You
shoulder
stole
blade,
it.
bro.
You took my shoulder. Here's a really good question. How close are we to 31K?
Oh,
Is it a Roto-Rooter amendment?
we're still away. We got 83 to go. They must really actually like Darius Alexander.
What?
They're just Darius Alexander's gonna be a DT1.
Grump must have hit a growth spurt there.
Yeah, between February and now. Why do you think I'm so tired? Spending all my time growing.
Well, don't worry, boys, because we got
Mawagawa.
Has he addressed that yet since they drafted him?
no. I need to. Whenever we have him on the show, we'll do it.
Mawagawa. I've been saying that all day, by the way. I don't know if you guys have, but like I've been walking around. Mawagawa.
End of the third is in sight.
Oh man, I didn't post anything on a fucking Instagram account. God damn it, this trying thing with social media is so hard. All right, I'm over it.
What just happened?
I just realized I didn't post anything on the fucking Instagram account.
Oh.
Is Doug in here? Doug Analytics? I'm looking at your trade thing. Did we? So it says his thing says we gave up a surplus of a 4th round pick. So that means we gave up an extra 4th.
What?
So Doug put like the trade value chart.
Mm-hmm. And that you're talking about
was it like good value for us or was it a bad value for us?
No, I think we actually won out. Finally, dude.
Who? You must be ahead of me.
Pregnon. I don't know how that happened.
Manuel Pregnon. So hey, my outside of Jermaine McCoy, my best available. So, dude, he's like really strong and just kind of like beats up guys in the run game.
I think he's pretty smart. I think he has good foot movement too. Like I don't know whatever these weird USC bad games were. I didn't watch.
Like I said, I didn't watch. That's what people told me. So I'm not going to just take their full word. But like his Oregon film last year was really good. Yeah. He was viewed as a late first, early second by pretty much everybody. Even the people that didn't love him kind of viewed him around there. He's 24 years old, right? So that's obviously a question mark. But I'm just surprised that he fell this far. Especially at offensive line position. You would think somebody would take a chance on him. So Pregnon off the board.
Doug
so who's your best
answered
available not named Jermod McCoy right now?
Doug Analytics answered you while I pulled it up.
Well, he just said, yeah. I said bad value for us based on the good draft charts. If you use Jimmy Johnson's better for us. Oh, okay.
But
Doug created a chart to shit on us. Thanks, Doug.
Yeah, thanks a lot, pal. My best available is Grayson Halton.
Mine's Keontae Scott.
Ramsey, Lewis.
My top 3 is Keontae Scott, Grayson Holton, Malik Muhammad.
Oh, I didn't take him off.
I wonder how many players I actually have left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Albert Regis I didn't get rid of. Xavier Thomas. Go Bears!
I have 52 guys left. So that's actually I remember last year because last year we were so unprepared. Last year I went into day 3 with like 12 guys left, and that was like, oh god, this is going to be scary.
I have. Are you counting McCoy and who you have?
Yeah, just guys I have left with full write-ups on. Obviously, there's guys we have contact with that we can talk about.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Well, tomorrow we have to talk about every player that we have a write-up on that we drafted. So if you have a write-up on someone I don't, Grump, just like talk about them. So that's kind of got to be the plan tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine. I have 37. How many did you say you had?
50, I think is what I said.
Shit!
Right? I did some UDFAs on like late at night. Like, let me squeeze
Okay.
a UDFA in to have some guys on day 3.
Okay.
And also, I get to do this full time where you got to,
I know. I have a 9-hour workday before it.
Yeah. So, this is no shame in that. Yeah, the
One
Eagles
day,
are
though.
going
One
to
day.
get
Yeah. I mean, we all fear that, right? Do you remember that? Like,
Oh, yeah.
that moment I wound up on like an Eagles hype draft thing, me freaking out in the John Boy offices when they got Jalen or
Yes.
Jordan Davis or whatever.
Yeah, they put they put us in that. Yeah, Eagles fans got really mad at us because I made fun of like one of their Twitter account users. And
It was EDP.
no.
What a pull.
Kalon Black, my man. I do like Kalon
Wow,
Black.
3rd round for Kalon Black. He was
Yeah.
constantly in the 6th round.
Yeah. I think I took him in the 6th round in one of my mocks. I guess I didn't. I don't. Maybe I didn't do a write up on him, but I definitely watched Kalon Black.
Las Vegas.
So yeah, I think we should just trade Darius Slayton for anything at this point. Do you agree with that, Grump?
I mean, I kind of do. It sounds shitty, but if I'm going to take a step back and be practical about it, at this point, like you gave up a lot to get Malachi Fields. You had a 2nd round grade on him. What do you think? What do you think Joe Shane's grade on Darius Slayton is? What do you think John Harbaugh's grade on Darius Slayton
What's
is?
the thing about that?
Especially off of last year too. I mean, like he's worth a lot of money. He would clear up cap space. He'd get you back into the draft board. You have a crowded room too, right?
But that's what I'm saying. It's too crowded to like. If it's too crowded with new investors. Yeah, like
what is the status of Malik Neighbors' recovery?
But that's the thing is like Mooney was going to be battling with Slayton anyway, so you let him, just be the starter if you're dealing with that. Because you just have depth, and again Malachi Fields. You invested in Malachi Fields, Darnell Mooney, Calvin Austin. You're going to be a team that lives out of 12 personnel. Obviously have Malik Neighbors. Like it's just that you might as well just get anything you can for him.
But do you think you could fetch? What do you think you could fetch with him? Because the team inheriting his contract, it is essentially a 1-year deal for whoever gets him.
But if you pay half of it,
yeah, but I mean, do you? I don't know. Is that a 4th? Is that a 5th? Probably a 5th.
No, I'm talking about even for like I guess if you're paying half of it, you got to get like a 5th round or whatever.
You have to get something for that. Are you kidding?
Hey, let's send him to the Titans.
Sure. I don't think Brian Dable liked him very much, though.
Be very funny to send him to the Titans.
What is half of it? That's what I want to know. We're 9 picks away, boys.
From what? Oh,
yeah, from picking.
I was like, shit.
You fell asleep for 12 hours. The cap hit is 16 million, so you'd be taking on 8 million and Darius Slayton. So you'd be paying Darius Slayton 8 million if you're trading for him on a 1-year deal. Theoretically, if you want to keep him, you keep him for 13 million next year. 8 million this, 13 next. Would you trade for Darius Slayton? What team is doing that? I don't know. He's better than a lot of the wide receivers that are kicking around at this point, probably. Maybe. I mean, it depends on how you view Darius Slayton.
Well, it's not even. It's just
Well, I'm trying to get in the perspective of the team trading for him. Like,
the
I'm trying to
Chiefs.
talk to myself.
What about the Chiefs? You know what I mean? Like the Chiefs could use somebody like that.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what picks the Chiefs have.
They gotta have some comp picks.
Probably. Yeah. Pulling up. Might as well talk about this. So they have 109, 169. They have 2 fifths. They have 169 and 176. 176 is where? I guess those are really close together. Those are towards the back, but you know.
Matt Millen, the GOAT, the GOAT GM. Is he the worst GM of all time?
Don't ask Giants fans.
Yeah, we all know who they think it is.
They have 3 choices.
That is true. What's he ranting about now? See, the problem is without having the sound on, like he could be saying like the most wholesome things and like advocating for world peace, and I'm like, what the hell is he saying?
That is typically the problem. Trey Zune.
There goes our guy. He's weak. So let me talk about Trey. He's not Austin Barber. I'll say that. So there was games where there's multiple games where they'd move him from tackle to center. I don't know if someone got injured or that was just their plan. He can move, dude. Like he's very athletic. I see why the Giants like him to possibly be a center. He's got good like footwork and pass protection. Like he gets good hands on guys. Like he did fairly good against Ruben Bain. He didn't look great or anything, but like he handled his own against Ruben Bain. The issue is just at the point of attack in the run game, he just gives up ground consistently. Combo blocks he could do fairly well. So now again, this is literally where I have a late 3rd round pick. So he was somebody that I was definitely targeting with the Giants' 4th round pick if they had it. Clearly wouldn't have been available for them. But it's just how do you work around his strength? But he's athletic. He pulls so well. Like it almost looks like a skill player the way he's able to keep it tight, bend around the corner, and just fly into blocks. So, I had him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He was my 7th best available. So,
damn, really
off the board. Again, you got to remember, there's a lot of guys that are going to go. We didn't, but yeah, I liked him. His everything was awesome except for the fact that at the point of attack and single blocks in the run game, he didn't like get shed or anything, but he was like JMS where he just gives up 1 yard, right? He just gives up 1 yard or has a stalemate. Has any Pitt players been drafted yet?
No. That's funny.
Come on, Kyle Lewis. The Cowboys would love a Kyle Lewis.
Yeah. Nope. Oh, this is the guy you told me not to watch.
Jayshawn Barton. So I didn't watch him. He was on my last watch list, and I never got to him. So what happened is they moved him to edge last year. So that's why I took him off of our linebacker preview, not because I didn't like him or anything. Supposedly, he just plays like a gun, where he's just firing into you, strong hands, like knock back. So probably we'll move back to stack linebacker in the NFL. But that's why I took him off, is just because they moved him to edge this past year. He's kind of like I feel like we've had like 8 guys out of Michigan like this over the last 3 years, where it's just like, yeah, a little smaller for the edge, but just bring pop in their hands consistently.
Well, you can get away with that as like a program in college of just getting the super athlete tweeners because they're just more athletic than everybody they're playing against.
Yeah.
It's just and if you get that prototype, you can just build that pipeline and whatever at a college program. But, only the best of those guys can translate to the NFL at that same level.
The live is at noon tomorrow.
Reed will be signed 5 minutes after the draft tomorrow.
All the UDFAs y'all are gonna have to watch in the next few days.
Daniel King is he's available on my board.
Dixon Myers.
He signs with us.
He's gotten a lot of run this this draft cycle thanks to Aaron Wilson. Make sure to like and subscribe, people. Por favor.
Keegan Trost.
Oh, I watched him this week. Let me pull up my write-up on him. He's
Yeah,
got a weird build where it's just like it just looks weird. Let me pull him up.
There's a picture on the screen. It does look weird.
And it's like, dude, does he stay a tackle? He had great production this last year. Like it was almost borderline elite for like 0 sacks, like 1 hit, 8 pressures. Let's see. Let me find my write-up on him. He was someone I thought about picking with the 6th round mock. So there goes that.
In the 3rd.
This is in alphabetical order. So Morgan State to Indiana State to Wake Forest to Mizzou transfer. Weirdly built offensive tackle who gets results. Foot speed is adequate for the NFL. Pass sets are mostly good, but inconsistent. Strong two-handed punch, right? He uses that two-handed punch a lot. I feel like the NFL is kind of getting away from that for tackles. Can get caught lunging. Gives up the corner too often. Good strain and anchor and pass pro. Strong grip. Punch leaves him vulnerable to choppers and bendy rushes. Gets out of his stance with good punch in the run game. Block sustain is very hot or cold. Can play light and tall with defensive linemen sliding off him. Can get strong grip with good drive. Has a mean streak when he does get movement. Gets to second level with urgency, and I had him as a 6th rounder. So who took him?
The Rams. Tavon Austin announced it.
Oh, dude, I feel like they're the type of guy who gets the most out. Like, Alaric Jackson was somebody who was like, oh, man, there's some things I like, but I don't know it fits. I think he ended up being a 6th rounder, and he started for the Rams for a long time.
Very evil, very nice.
Danny, how badly do you miss pizza? How long has it been for you?
Since I've had good pizza, a long
Yeah.
time, a very long time. I think I probably.
Did you get any the last time you were in the tri-state area?
No, I did not.
Oh, fool. How were you doing?
A few visits ago. I haven't been back in New York since July 4th. No, Thanksgiving.
Okay.
And I did not get pizza. No, I haven't had a good bagel in a long time either.
Oh, dude, that is the most underrated thing where people are like, oh, you can get those anywhere. Like, no, you can't.
You cannot get a good bagel anywhere. LA does have good food. Their Mexican food's very good.
I believe that.
They have good breakfast burritos. That's a big thing out here.
Fish tacos too, or no?
Not big fish taco guy.
Or San Diego.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
I think San Diego's got it better. Honestly, if I lived in a city like San Diego, I think I would like California more.
I feel like everyone who lives in San Diego just loves San Diego, right?
Yeah.
Probably like the nicest city to live in America.
The people I know that went there are like, it's the most living in the present place ever. Like, no one gives a fuck. Like, nothing else is going on. Like, it's Friday every single day in San Diego.
Quite literally. The vibes are immaculate there. In LA, everyone's so fake. Everyone's trying to be an influencer.
That just feels like the kind of place, and I don't know shit about LA. I've never been there. I have a friend that lives out there besides Danny, but I don't know anything about it. It just feels like the kind of place where if I like walked to the store, I would run into people doing TikTok dances.
Yeah. Yes. Pretty much. People are filming everywhere. The apartment complex I live in, I've seen multiple like Twitch streamers that I know. So I'm like, oh great. So this is like an influencer type part. I'm like, great.
It just seems like a little annoying. It's like you can't do anything without being in the background of something.
Yeah. Especially
I guess that's just life. I don't know.
So give me a good bagel. And like I said,
Jermon McCoy is going to go to day 3. Is his knee like actually just like been used in a shredder?
He did a workout. That's what's crazy. He did like private workouts for people.
So like, is his like knee not connected to his body?
There's something about like the cartilage or something. Man, I'm going to sound like the least doctor here. It's something like it's like degenerative or something like that. Like it okay, it's fine right now, but like I don't know. He might need more surgery and then he can't play again this year. I don't know. Real shame, dude. There's Chris Bell.
Dude, I don't understand how you're so ahead of us. Chris Bell. All right, we're at the point now. Like I said, if we got write-ups on guys, we should talk about them. His highlights are awesome, Chris Bell. You know, you go watch him play in Miami, and he just takes a couple drag routes and just takes them to the house. My write-up is did 916 yards last year for Louisville. Big, strong wide receiver who needs ball in his hands to feel his effect. Coming off of a torn ACL in November. Strong and muscled up, strong hands to swat away press. Releases can be way too steppy and slow developing. Route running is very limited and not a separator. Not nuanced, sell, foot jabs, or anything, plus rounded off cuts. A lot of gear down to get into cuts. Strong to get inside release and body off of slant. Only 4 deep catches, doesn't stack. Allows the ball to come into his chest, vulnerable to drops. Best with Yak. Louisville use him on drag routes. Vert strong. I must have missed that. Vert strong. A very strong contact balance. Blocks his ass off when he wants to. I had him as a 4th. The route running is like high school route running.
Yeah.
Now, I wasn't doing this when DK Metcalf came out, and obviously Metcalf's a little better, but like, how bad was Metcalf with that stuff? I remember the talking points, but I didn't actually watch him. But Chris Bell, I mean, you get the ball in his hands. I mean, what's his? He's
tough to
6'2"?
tackle.
Yeah, 6'2", 220. I mean, it's definitely worth a swing at this point.
That was such an eloquent way to put it too. Like, needs the ball in his hands to feel the effect of him on the field. It's a really, really good way to put it.
And I guess it's a good fit with Malik Willis. Get him some easy throws and stuff like that. Play action stuff.
Let him get you some yak.
Deion Branch, dude, Super Bowl MVP. Went to the Seahawks. Seahawks traded him back to the Patriots at the trade deadline. That's back when trade deadline was going to happen. And then Jerry Rice got traded to the Seahawks.
There's Raridon. I did not watch him. Did you?
I did for our tight end preview.
Oh, that's
a lot
right.
of people love him. Again, but we're gonna. These guys are freaking going off at the end of the third for me. I'm not liking this. I want to have some guys to talk about tomorrow. Nate Tice loves him. Nate Tice viewed him as like a second rounder. I said long tight end with build-up speed to stretch defense. Even 6'6", 245, runs a 4.62. Hey, teammate with our boy Malachi. Lacks some strength. Good, quick, flat transitions into cuts. Will change up his stem from stutter to speed or push-offs. Struggles with reroutes and physical coverage. Bad hands, consistent drop issue. Had an understanding of zone coverage and where it's soft. Blocking does not have tenacity needed to play in line. So I guess at this point, you take a chance on him. But
Steelers just traded up and made a pick, and now they're playing a song. What is so funny?
I don't want to, because you guys are in the middle of football. I don't want to.
No, go. We just finished. I just finished on Eli Raridon.
No, it's something because I don't know if I should say because it involved something with TOZ that just gave me a laugh.
Text it to us.
It's an inside joke.
No, it's not.
Malagawa.
I'll say it. I'll say it. I don't care. I guess so. I guess there's for some reason there's a you guys know the app Grinder. There's for some reason I guess some party in Washington and someone said the guys just walked right up and walked right into to the front of the line and got escorted in. They're like, you can't make it up. Gave me a good laugh. Type of influence.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
Boom.
By the way, so is Ricky Scoops back? I'm confused.
Yes, but
Yeah.
Here's the thing: is he had a bad free agency? He still knows stuff, but he just had a bad free agency. And Jennings Dunker, dude. Of course he goes to the Steelers.
Damn it!
Gosh, he's such a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally wears a Steelers jersey for Iowa, so
Yeah.
that helps a little bit. But so they got two offensive. Dude, they got Max Ironacre and Jennings Dunker from the Senior Bowl.
Mahler with a mullet. But he's going to play inside.
Yeah,
they
he's a
even have
clear
him listed
inside
as a guard. So this is the dude that I watched I was trying to do as much pre-Senior Bowl stuff as I could, and I just did some write-ups on like background to get an idea of who these guys were, and then certain guys based on what I read, I would watch. And I think I texted Bobby actually before I even watched him. I was like, I'm going to watch Jennings Dunker, and it had to do with just looking at his picture. But he was awesome at the Senior Bowl, dude. He moved right inside and he fit right in.
Yeah, he's not like flexible or whatever. But it's just
he's pretty stiff.
He finds ways to win. So I think he's going to work out well for Pittsburgh.
He's like a big dude too, but like he's like a brick shit house. Like he looks like a farm boy. You know what I mean? Like he's just built all around like a rugby player. So
there we go.
I'm a big fan of him.
Look at that hay bale throw. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna thrive in Pittsburgh.
Dude, he's going to be good. I truly believe that. I know he got picked at the end of the third round here, 96th pick, whatever. But tons of offensive linemen are picked from 3 to 5 and turn out to be good. I believe it. Oh, God.
Okay, well, that might have ruined it for me.
Yeah, a football guy, 100%. Straight up football guy.
What was that?
2 straight Vikers.
All right, give us another defensive tackle. Go all in.
All right, so where do we have working backwards now? Malachi Fields, Colton Hood, Francis Maui Noah.
Yeah, we can recap day 2. So Colton Hood, young, he's barely really played. He had really 1 year starting. Obviously played a little bit at Colorado. 1 year starting for Tennessee, came in. Was really solid for them. There's just little details he's got to get better at. Sometimes those guys get better at it, sometimes they don't, right? A corner is a hard position to draft, right? It's the margin of error is so razor thin. But here's the nice thing is that he shouldn't be forced right into a starting job, right? He can just battle with Greg Newsom for a starting job. Malachi Fields, I think, is going to play early and often. What he is doesn't take long to translate into the NFL. He is a contested catch guy, right? And he's good at it. He fights back to the ball. And it's a good fit for Jackson Dart, right? Not for every quarterback would is the pick, but he fits with Jackson Dart, where Jackson Dart likes to kind of default to the deep ball when he's doesn't like what he's seeing, and sometimes those can be a little underthrown or inaccurate. Malachi Fields can be able to go make those plays, so he's got to make those plays to be worth what he's doing. And the Giants gave up. They moved up from their 4th round pick, and they gave up next year's 4th. And they're 5th this year, so that is a lot. But Malachi Fields needs to. If Malachi Fields is a starting receiver, you're a good starting receiver. You're happy with it.
I'm feeling pretty good about the direction what we're doing. I do think it's going to be a little bit more long term than 2026. We might not be that good next year. We'll have to wait and see. But forgetting all of that nonsense, because it is kind of nonsense in the context of tonight, I have to say that, like, not only did I want the defensive tackles in the second round just based on the guys that were there, I had them graded higher. I had Colton Hood graded as a lower 2nd round pick, but I don't hate it. We went through the corners while we were sitting there on the clock, and all the guys that we had graded that high were slot corners for the most part, with the exception of Pons, who we didn't really think was going to move. And I think Pons even might have gotten drafted before we hit the clock. Is that possible? The Jets? Or did that happen after?
It was after.
Okay. But ultimately, I don't hate the Colton Hood pick, right? If he were one of these guys that's coming out at 25 years old with 6 years of school and this is where he's at, that's where I'd tell you, like, this is where being 25 years old sucks. Like, I don't want to hear about this right here. But being that he's young with basically just like 1 year of starting, there's lots of upside. I like the athleticism.
Yeah,
Malachi
he's a 2nd round talent.
Yeah. And I like Malachi Fields for what this is. The trade, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be what's talked about. all trades involving draft picks will not have their complete vision until we see what they turn into. So we'll have to see the full results for that, and it's going to take time. But for today, it's about what you're missing out on and what you gained. So there's going to be a significant role for Malachi Fields, I think, right away. And I think one of the early things that's going to be fun to watch with him is going to be the early connection with Jackson Dart for like mini camp, spring OTAs,
Yes.
And training camp. Their connection off script is going to be huge.
And you know what can all like? I know this sounds silly, but like what can help him set apart? The Giants want to run a lot of 2 tight end stuff, right?
Mhm.
Malachi Fields can block, right?
Yes,
You know,
that's what I said. Yes,
he's a legit blocker, and so that puts you on the field for those situations. And then you get some of the deep opportunities off of play action off of that, where you're going to have Malik Neighbors on the crosser, and then we're going to put Fields on the post, or a corner route or whatever. So he's definitely got all the opportunity to go and be the starter for this team. They're going to give him every opportunity to do that.
there's Jacoby Thomas.
Jacoby Thomas this early? Wow.
Yeah.
Another guy we talked about is just kind of a late round guy. I had,
5th round, C-.
Let me pull up our safety stuff, talk about him. He's definitely a fit for Brian Flores, I'll say that.
Oh my God, do I have this open this whole time?
Jacoby Thomas, Middle Tennessee to Miami transfer, average athlete and good burst. Can give a big hit, but plays weak outside of that. Watches QB's eyes for better or worse. Gets to his spots in zone coverage. Doesn't address leaks in coverage if slightly out of zone. So there's just like times where it's like, hey, you need to be a safety and help out here, and he's just not doing that. Good production out of fire zones and coverage rotations. Brian Flores. Aggressive getting downhill in coverage and delivers big hits. Loses leverage in half field coverage. Good ball skills, catches with hands and high points the ball. Finds ball and man coverage. Lacks quickness to play with patience and man. Doesn't bring pop to blocks as a blitzer or run defender. Blocks take him out of the play. Gets his hands up if taken out of play to tip passes. Ankle divers. So, hey, 3rd round I think is a little crazy, but he's certainly a Brian Flores fit.
I get that.
They didn't go after like a Keontae. People are saying Keontae Scott. I figured that'd be a Brian Flores guy. Oh, another guy. Oh, I'm still watching Roku TV. Do not go away. Julian
Neal. Last thing on Jacoby Thomas that I saw that was interesting. One of the reasons I had him so low, the run game. I didn't think he was very good. I think at times he can get sucked up into gaps way too early and be beaten. I think he takes poor tackling angles at times. He is physical, strong taking on blocks and stuff, and he plays with good pad level, closes and blitzes really quickly, and strong at the tack point stuff, good tackler. But when it actually came to just playing the run game as a safety, I don't think he was very good. And that's like we've seen it with Tyler Nubin, like how bad a bad safety angle can destroy a play. It can wreck it. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Julian Neal to the Jags. That's a guy that we hit on in the cornerback preview. I'm pulling up my notes. I accidentally pressed the button and it scrolled me all the way to the top. 6'2", 203. I mean, he's a long cornerback, and he plays to his length. Speed and acceleration is not good. Will be left behind. Not weak, but needs to play stronger. Gives up the release way too easily. Volunteers leverage. Needs to be more demonstrative in press coverage. That's my thing. It's like just play stronger over there. Man coverage is consistently in trail and step behind. Zone coverage is basic, just playing a zone. We'll check on the QB, but doesn't get great eyes on them. Extremely grabby downfield, even when he doesn't need to be. Length allows him to get hand on the ball when beat. Needs to adjust to underthrown balls. Gets grabby and not around, and head not around. Can reach around and poke the ball on quick routes. Solid run defense. I mean, kind of reminds me a little bit of our boy Banks. Nowhere near the athlete, but just kind of play style wise. He didn't go to the Jags. The Jags took somebody else.
Yeah, they just took Jalen Husky.
He went to the Seahawks. Are we done?
He went to the Seahawks. Yeah, that was it. That was the last pick, bro.
All right, that's day 2. The Giants had 2 picks. We were kind of expecting that. We just didn't expect it
happening the way it happened.
Talib says he thinks Hood's press man tape is the best in the class. What did you guys think of it? I think he needs to add some strength. He's good pressing, but it's just I think he needs to stay better connected throughout the route.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't think it's the best in the class.
No, definitely not best in the class. I wonder how much film Talib is watching though. All right, so we're gonna finish off here. So I have. Let's go through. Your best availables going into day 3.
You want me first?
Yeah. Who's your 10 best available going into day 3?
McCoy is a shadow 11, but Grayson Halton, Keon Saab, Kamari Ramsey, Kyle Lewis, Keon Barnes, Keontae Scott, Rod Moore, Kevin Coleman, Aaron Anderson, Tim Keenan.
Okay, I am Jermod McCoy, Keontae Scott, Grayson Halton, Malik Muhammad. We're loving Malik Muhammad in the 4th round.
Mm-hmm.
Deion Burks, Will Lee third, the corner out of Texas A&M, Jalen Farmer from Kentucky, Tim Keenan, Jimmy Rolder, Zaki Wheatley. That's 10. That's 10. So number 11.
Where did you land? Where did you end up, like grading wise, when you went to 10?
Let's see. 1, 2. 4th round.
Oh, okay. I'm still in some of my 3rd round grades. Like Tim Keenan is the 3rd round grade for me.
Well, I have Tim Keenan I have as a 4th. So I mean we're same language.
Yeah.
So all right, what a night. We
late April.
Rich Rod said we missed his super chatter. Let's make sure we didn't get to. Is it true the Niners meant to draft Boston Blunder? I don't think that's possible.
Oh, like they just put in the wrong card or name?
I didn't see anything about. I mean, we're not really on socials while we're streaming, but
No.
that's crazy. But
I have no idea. Sorry, man, I can't help you with that. But thank you for the $2.
I'm sure we'll see it on socials when we get off the stream. So all right, so we'll be back tomorrow at noon. Come hang out with us tomorrow. That's what tomorrow's going to be, and then we're going to be on the clock for 3 6-round picks, all within 10 minutes, and we're going to be losing our freaking minds. And
then we're going to chill again for an entire 7th round.
Yeah, at least we'll have some time to break down those 6-round picks. If we know 2 of them, man, life is good.
Yeah,
life is good. But I just
oh my god, dude, I'm gonna attempt a backflip if one of them is Max Bredesen.
Let me see how many. Oh god, if one's Mac Bredesen, we are the draft's a win. So let me see how many guys I have. 1, 2, 12, 18, 22, 27, 31, 32, 36, 40, 42, 44. I have 46 guys left. Granted, I think there's probably about 7 guys of mine who are just not going to get drafted. So
I have 37.
I'll have 2 more done. I'm going to do Thaddeus Dixon tomorrow, just so I have all the top 30 visits done. That'll give me peace. If we don't know all 3 tomorrow, fine. But as long as I do all the top 30 visits, I'll have some peace. So we'll see you guys tomorrow at noon.
Until then, let's go Big Blue.
John Harbaugh.
Mawagawa.
Anywhere you move, I'm gonna be there. Like and subscribe.
But I'm ready to die for you, bro.
Where would it rank on the boom meter?
Tomorrow, we need 71 new subscribers by tomorrow so we could do the burnout video. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, let's go Big Blue.